All right, we're live.
Oop.
What's up, fellas? What's up,
Hi,
Jeremy?
You hear me?
Jeremy's in the
Give me that
house.
warning bus going live.
Let's show comments. And I just love my impromptu pop-ups.
Here we are.
Here we are. What's up?
What's going on?
Oh man, I'm not kidding. That hit. Like I said, I was planning on doing one last night, and I was getting some stuff together yesterday, and I ended up with a sinus headache that I just went in there and buried my head, and that was all I could deal with. Yes, I have. This is my worser half.
I'm his better half.
Yeah, get out of here. Hey, bring me a Mountain Dew, please.
Bring me one too.
Hey, Jeremy's like, you can't be first if you're in the live.
Thank God, the best daughter ever.
Thank you.
I'm your favorite daughter.
You're my only daughter.
Shut up. That don't make any. That don't matter.
Shut my door, please.
Doesn't make it any less special.
No, it don't make her any less special. Hey, Trey. What's up? Oh, that's something I got to do tonight. I ordered some hats, and I was supposed to have some flex fits come in because I got to do another one for Tony, and I ordered them. I think it was the other week, and they sent me the wrong ones, and so I had some more. I went by and seen a buddy of mine. He ended up having one, so I've got to get his patch and everything made and put on that one and sent to him. I'm probably gonna burn that patch tonight. On the CO2 on the gantry.
Well, I got a couple of things. I had a fella call me today, and he said he had an idea for a coin he wanted to make. He wanted some kind of an eagle, and he wanted 250 across it. I said, well, would it look anything like that? He said, oh, man, I like that. He wanted 3 of them.
Well, there you go. You going to start batching them out tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to start working on those. I'm going to try to start designing some new lens caps because these do not stay on very well from a fiber laser lens. So I'm going to try to 3D print some new lens caps.
Yeah.
And also have a lady contact me about she wants 4 Prince symbols. She does epoxy work, and she wants to make some silicone molds. So she wants some Prince symbols done in wood so she can make a silicone mold from it.
Well, that's pretty cool. What's up, Jim? I sent you a message the other day and said, what's up? Because I seen you online. You never answered me back. I don't think. Oh, no, you may have. I can't remember. That was a couple of days ago, though. Anyways, what's up, Jim? William?
You can't be live. You can't be first if you're in the live. Yeah, you can.
Technically, I was first, but anyways.
I was the first in the chat.
Oh, man.
I need to get rid of that.
I have got
phone number in there. I'm here for comic relief. That's the only reason I'm here. William wants to know what we're going to do tonight. I'm going to hope I don't lose power again tonight. That's what I'm going to do.
104 degrees and morons on the road. Did our heat finally catch up to you, Jim? I don't know. The last couple of days, it's actually felt pretty good around here.
99 degrees down here.
It don't feel like that right now, right here. I think it's probably about 89, 90. But the clouds set in. It's got a little bit of a breeze going. So it's been nice.
My home assistant has been acting up.
Hey,
My
Jeremy,
sister-
what'd you think of my steampunk train clock that I posted a little while ago?
All right. Let's do a follow along.
Yeah, Jim, I'll agree with that. Tell me if you need me to pull you up. Oh, Jim, I got your hat patch. Thank you. And the sticker. That's 2 stickers. I owe you a sticker. Well, yeah, I'll get you a sticker sometime. Or another one. Ah. There we go. This might get a little loud for a minute.
Well, they've moved that setting. I'm trying to find that setting in Etsy for the off-site ads.
Oh, man. 107.
Marketing now.
William, where are you at? 107 degrees with the heat index right now. Oh, please tell me you got air conditioning in your shop. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty hot.
Let me show my screen real quick.
Okay.
Turn that off. When you go into your Etsy shop, you go into your shop manager,
Uh-huh.
you come down here to marketing, you got ads right here. I don't have the option anymore because I've passed the point. Once you've made your first $10,000 with Etsy, you cannot opt out. But you before that, you can opt out, and I would turn these off first of all. That's one place they get you on ads. The second place is in each individual listing, you can opt in and out of ads. And right now, I have all of my ads turned off. When it gets closer to Christmas, I'll start turning them back on.
Okay, so you can cut them off on each individual one. You just can't cut them off on the affiliate.
Offsite ads is
Offsite,
all
okay.
of them as a group, but offsite ads, you only pay for ads that actually make a sale. So it's not too bad.
What's up, Santa?
Etsy ads, you can turn them off on individual listings.
Okay.
And
Well,
you can set a budget too, $1 a day, $5 a day, whatever.
that's something me and Jeremy was talking about. I think it was Monday, maybe. And then he posted his first Etsy. What's up, Three Dogs? He posted his Etsy. I think was it the Bigfoot? Yeah, it was the Bigfoot air freshener. And I am in the process right now. I've got to get some hands put on some of these clocks so it gives it the finished look. It gives it the finished look. So I can get them. I'm gonna get a couple of them posted. I think I'm gonna post those. I got some people was talking pretty good about that airplane clock that I done.
Like I said, I was just goofing off last night, and I done a long saw. Well, not long, but
one right there ended up pretty good.
I like that.
I was playing around with some settings, and then I done this. Ouch! I was playing with some steampunk. I've always liked steampunk pictures and stuff, and I ended up doing that one. But I didn't want the clock to end up because of the way this saw has those big gaps in there.
Yeah.
Between the blades. So on it, I just downsized the clock to fit inside of it, and then made a thing and done an anneal pass around the outside edge. Mr. Mark, what's happening?
Mr. Lindsay, what is going on?
Good to see you this afternoon.
You must not have nothing going on tonight.
Well, let's see here.
Jen, we did pizza tonight, but tomorrow I'm putting 2 racks of ribs on the grill.
I think we're doing meatloaf. My wife makes good meatloaf. What's up, Meals? Come here. Come on. You gotta get your introduction. Come here.
All right.
Go. All right. Just hanging out. There we are.
Just hanging out. That's all we're doing.
Okay. Don't. Wait a minute. Never mind. I went the wrong one.
I am going to start working on some lens caps. What did I hit? Oh, computer's lagging.
Well, this. Okay. I could have sworn in here.
I need to do some measuring.
Slicing a model. What you getting ready to print, Mark?
48 millimeter.
Where? I know what. Dude, I switched over to that newest version of Lightburn.
Oh, yeah.
And I lost all my clock files, only the clock files, out of my art library. And I couldn't get them back. So, luckily I had them stored off.
I was getting ready to say, you know how you just reload your library?
I had them stored off the thing. Dude, they wasn't in my other library. They never saved for some reason. The newest ones I had put in there, none of them had saved.
Oh, the ones you had put in your library were missing.
Yeah. And
that's odd.
So I had to go back and I made a file offline on something different. And I went back in and put all the finished files in a certain file. So if I ever need to pull them back up and something happens here, then I got them to pull back into. But Plasticity. Yeah, I've still got to play with that, Jeremy. Where? Okay, wait a minute. Is it down here somewhere? There it is.
Extrude this 2 mil. I didn't put that sketch on top, so I'm going to have to hide my bodies and show my sketches.
Yeah, hide your bodies. You better not say that out loud. What's up, Chuck?
Mr. Chuck. Let's make that 8 millimeters tall. I'll make that 10 millimeters tall. There.
Santa didn't, if I seen that correctly, didn't you say it was like 93 degrees down there today? Boy, it's cooled off for you that, it's been the last little bit, ain't it?
I want that 7 millimeters, not 10. Edit that feature. 7 millimeters. There.
There it is. Yeah. Okay, I think I bumped that up to 25.
What are you working on?
I am getting ready to put in. See, this is what I've got to fix, because right now I have went into my Lightburn on the computer that I've got all my video stuff on, and I've got to figure out I need to go in, and I keep forgetting it, because me and you talked about it one day of pulling StreamYard up on this other one and then sending myself a link to pull up.
Oh, yeah.
I need to do that on this one. That way I can, when I am doing something, because all my stuff I do on this one computer, and I hate to move everything over from it. But
well, that's just easy. Just open your Facebook account on that other computer and go to where that message you sent me and just click on the link.
We'll give that a shot real quick. It ain't like we got nothing but time to kill.
That ain't nothing but a day.
Nothing but a day. Let's see here. Pull that up. Yeah, I was letting that let's see.
That ain't big enough.
It does this. This might actually work.
My George, that just might work.
Maybe. Okay. Now, will I have to
Ain't gonna be big enough either.
let's see here. Okay, let's just
That might be
enter
big enough.
and see what happens. I don't know if it's going to let me do it, but
I bet it will. One thing for sure, ain't nothing you can do but try.
yeah. Well, I got to see if it'll let me share that screen. Santa, we're dipping into new territory here. What is a bad drill? I don't know what a bad drill is. Oh, that's the, is that through Facebook?
What are you talking about? Real, yeah, I guess so.
Okay, yeah. Mark, I bet you money Savannah. Well, yeah, Savannah's bad. Has it been that bad? Well, I don't know. You get any good steady breezes there in Savannah? Okay. I am trying to figure this thing out. So let me see here. I wonder.
Center point.
It may not let me do this.
Do I want? I know I want it probably 4 at least.
Okay.
That should be good enough.
Playing with something new, so bear with me just a minute. So I don't know if it's going to let me do it or not. Well, I mean, it's letting me share. I mean, I can see both, but this is kind of freaky.
What you got?
I'm sitting here looking at both my screens, and both StreamYards are pulled up on my screen. And let's see.
Ah.
Oh, okay. All right. Go back. Share screen. Window.
Join.
See if that works. Okay, that didn't help me a bit. I was hoping to have that to where it'd keep it pulled up, but I can just do that into my other screen, so that ain't even gonna matter.
Mm-hmm.
All right, leave studio. That's taking up too much real estate. Okay. I'll just share the screen on this one. No, I can't share the screen on that one because I'm in this one. Oh well. The only thing I'm doing is doing a hat patch. Anyways, you ain't gonna be able to see it. So
All right, there's me a lens cap.
Do you cut the splice on all 4 sides?
Who?
The like where it expands, like keep it tight where it expands.
Oh, I just put these little ribs in there.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got you.
I put at least 4 of them. Sometimes I put a little bit more, depending on fitment. This has always worked out for me, and this might be a little bit too tight because I'll measure whatever I need, and that's right.
Yeah.
There's 48 millimeters. I'll design 48.5 millimeters for the inner dimensions. So this inner dimension right here is 48.5. That would probably be tight enough. So these little bumps I put in here is probably going to make it even too tight, actually. So all I'd have to do is come back into my timeline and stretch out this ring a little bit and be good. But we're going to print this one and see what happens.
Well, that'll work.
So in order to do that, I'm just going to go to bodies. I'll right click, save as mesh, and I'm going to send it. No, I'm not going to send it to the bamboo. I'm going to save an STL and send it to the snap maker. So I'm going to have to take print utility and make that export.
Yeah, that was almost a cluster bang.
I'm going to call that cap and put it on the desktop.
That's that.
And I've already started my prints symbol. Got to make a 3-inch and I got to make a 12-inch. I think I made this 10. Yep. I got to make that 12.
All right, let's see what happened. Did I make that 50? Yeah, that's right. That'll work.
So I'll get those cutting on the laser tree here in a minute.
It may, I don't know, it kind of.
I don't have a mini split in my shop. Mark said the best thing in his shop other than the CNC is the mini
Oh
split.
yeah, she's looking good. She looking good. Okay.
I guess I should have measured the inside of this lens cap.
Mark, where you at? Where do you live at now? Considering I just saw you said 10% humidity.
It's 49.3 millimeters inside of this one.
Southern Oregon. Oh, that's right. I remember you. I think me and Jim was on here and you was talking about that. Because Jim said you're not too far from each other.
Santa, how you coming with the Jinmitsu?
That's right. Didn't I see 3 dogs in here a little while ago?
Yes.
Okay. What are you working on, 3 dogs? I don't know what that was.
Bet you he's trying to print something. He got the U1 too.
Yep. He just got that, what, week before last?
It's been a few weeks. Got it put together. Waiting on the. Why are you waiting on the dust boot? Chase that bit with a vacuum cleaner.
Fly, Santa. Let the dust fly.
Let it fly. Don't worry about it. It'll be all right. What you gonna hook to the dust boot? You got a shop vac or just hook the bristles on the dust boot and knock it down a little bit? No to that.
Oh, I like that.
Get over here.
Highland cow monitor thing. Yeah, my wife, she loves Highland cows. She actually saw a thing the other day. I think it was last weekend. She was sitting there and she said something and she pulled up. They actually have like mini miniature cows. They're called pocket cows, or is that pocket goats? It's one or the other. But I'm like, no. So, and from what I seen, the pictures of it, they were smaller than Millie. That's a small cow.
And the crap. Did not mean to do that. I don't even know what I did.
What are you doing now? I'm going to put that on there. I may go back and do that again on this side.
There we go. $10 minutes.
Yeah, I was having fun with that little video short thing that I done with the that steampunk train.
Mm-hmm.
I went in and had it find one of my spots for the what was it? The little section of my song where it talks about the old blades. It was in the chorus, and I set that at the very or to play during that little second thing I was playing with. Hey, Tyler. Jack, when you're on here, I always get people that I don't think I've ever met before. Which is a good thing because it usually makes subscribers go up.
There you go. Meeting new people, that's what it's all about.
That's exactly right. And I enjoy it. Mark, I was getting ready to ask you about it. How do you like that S1 Max? I've been looking at one of those, but I've been trying to debate on doing that or doing one of the U1s so it'll be a little bit easier on material.
Mr. Mike. I tell you, I like the U1.
Evening. I saw they had posted they're getting ready to do the Kickstarter for that was it the Soval that one that you've been talking about.
Yeah, the M1D.
M1D, that's it.
That is a 6-in-1. It's a 7-headed printer. IDEX, so you can print 2 items at one time.
Dang. Honestly, that's one reason why I've been thinking about that. That light make, because the way it's set up, you can do 4. Like if you're doing just solid colors, like say like a 4 solid color bases, and you got a color in each one, then it will independently do each one of those at the same time. And they're all run off of linear rails from what I can gather off of that whole thing. I thought that was pretty cool. Right here is, well, let me pull it up. Right there is Tony's patch that I done and put on a hat for him, and I'm doing it on the black carbon and engraves to silver. I sent him one about a month ago, and he got another one. I finally got a hat. I got a hat over there that I can put it on, so I'm gonna go ahead and run it tonight, so it'll be ready and I can ship it out tomorrow or Monday. I just got the engraving done. Now I can pull that off for a minute. Oh yeah, that turned out good. Now I'll cut it, let it roll. You know, I was complaining. You know how I've been complaining about how I can't get the homing on that gantry to do what I want it to do.
Yes. I've
got to the point now where I use current position so much, I don't even worry about it.
That's all I've ever used on my CO2 gantry.
Well, I guess my biggest thing that I liked about having the absolute coordinates, so I had and I think it's up there in my stack somewhere. I had a board that I had screwed to my frame in there, and I would set it on there, and I had like big circles from small all the way up, and then I had like 100 millimeter squares, 100 millimeter circles. So if I wanted to put like some kind of coaster or just something different, and I had all kinds of positions set up, and I could pull that up in a tool path, and then it would automatically go to it. Well, I can't do that now because of the whole absolute coordinates thing, which it don't really matter anymore, because now that I've got the fiber and the CO2 galvo,
you can still use jigs and whatnot.
Do what?
You can still use jigs and whatnot and still use the current position.
So which I'll be honest with you, it really don't even bother me anymore because I don't hardly use.
Yeah, what I do is when I make a jig, off to the corner of my jig, I'll I'll engrave off a little bullseye, and the red dot lands in the middle of that bullseye, and I'll just home it there. And I'll align the jig by the side of the frame, make sure it's square.
sad part about it is I don't use mine that much anymore.
I
I
don't
mean,
use
not
my
only
CR2.
thing I use it for anymore is just cutting.
I even do I don't pretty much use absolute coordinates on my diode. I will start using it a little bit more after I get this enclosure built. I'm building an enclosure and I'm designing a bed system that'll allow me to do some deeper products, engrave some deeper products. Leaving the shop and headed upstairs. I guess saying I got too hot. He's getting out of the shop.
All right, let's get our banners. I have got.
All right, are we placing bets whether or not this cap is going to fit?
It'll fit with a little adjustmentifications.
Wrap or two of black tape.
There you go. All right, now Jack, your information's on here. Jeremy's and I think Jim's is on here, but I'm not making 4 or 5 different banners, so I'm gonna let them roll. I'd have to write a book for most of your stuff, though.
Tell my Willis.
No. All right. Let's see. There's that. Okie dokie.
Since you reversed the print order to go from light to dark filaments, it's getting much better print results. Oh, yeah. And your slicer, you can rearrange what colors print first to give you a better quality of print. Sometimes if you print a darker color, it might drizzle some on the bed, or you might get a little bit of stringing and it'll pick up in the lighter colors. So you make your lighter colors print first, and it helps avoid some of that.
Now, on that U1, I've noticed that some people, when they're printing, you still end up with a print tower on sometimes, though, don't you?
If you're doing multiple color prints, you will have a print tower.
Okay. But still, you're not using nowhere near it. You're not losing as much as you was.
It's not pooping at all when it's changing heads. So that's where the savings are.
Okay.
You can turn that print tower off, and you can add whatever you're printing. Just make an extra model and print your purge into that model. So at least you have something you're not throwing away. It's not a perfect print.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that,
this was one. Make my camera bigger real quick. Wrong. There you are. This was a purge tower right here. And you can,
I like that. That's
you
pretty
can
cool.
see some black specks. It's not it wasn't a perfect print, but that was a purge tower.
Well, at least you get something out of it, though.
Yeah, you got something not perfect, but it's pretty good. And those black specks are not really picking up, I don't think. You can barely see some of them right there. Those little black specks.
Yeah.
So it ain't perfect, but it's a product and not a purge tower you're throwing away. And that's a giveaway or whatever you want to do.
Oh, Jeremy, I ain't worried about it. I support you. I support Jim and anybody else. I'll put their stuff in there. I like that. This is people that's helped me out, and I enjoy it.
I don't even know what happened there. The filament broke off. Oh, I do know what happened too.
Well, Mark, now like on a single color print, I've got that. I know it was the first one I bought, and I bought it for my son to use, and he decided he wasn't going to use it. but I was playing with one of those Anchor Make M5Cs, and so far, knock on wood, it may crap out, and I may not be able to get nothing out of it tomorrow, but it does pretty good.
All right. I'll tell you what happened here on my M1, my U1.
There you go, Mark. Make you a resin casting.
This feed motor for 3 and 4 started grinding and dragging, and it was causing under extrusion because it was holding the filament back from going to the print head. So I just took it completely out of line, and I've got the filament fed through the tubes on the side just manually for right now. I sent Snapmaker an email on that, and yesterday they just sent me a tracking number. They're sending me a new one.
Well, that's pretty cool. That's a good thing.
So I just had to feed the filament through on that gray spool manually. Why it stopped.
Mark, I may go ahead since I've already got loaded up. I think I'm going to do the patch that doesn't have your name on it. It's just the image. Well, let me get it set back up here. This is one patch that I done for Tony, but it's that black carbon to silver. I think I'm going to do that for your patch to go on the hat patch of fame. And I think I am going to run that right now. Maybe. I gotta find it. Where'd you go? Oh, I pulled in another. Let me see where it's at. I done another. Oh, I know. Right, here's one. See if I can get that to pull up. I got to find a saw blade that's nice enough that I want to put this on, because I want this one to print pretty well, because I really like the way this one come out. Right there ended up being a nice file, and I'm gonna put that one on a clock probably sometime this weekend or the first of the week. That one turned out really good. Called that one the rural hunting scene. And then if Santa gets back in here, I'm gonna show him another one that I done. I think, well, and anybody that likes the old CJs, he'll like this one.
All right, that one was giving me a little bit of a trouble loading up filament back in, so I had to pull it back out and cut that filament on an angle, and it slipped in that time.
Right there's one of the other ones that I did.
The old Jeep.
I'll still have to say I like the newer Jeeps and stuff, but I still have to say I kind of the old Golden Eagle CJ7s. That's still one of my favorites. I may have to pull that one back up when Santa gets back in here if I see him pop back in. But for right now, I need to go find Mark's logo.
Well, you saw the saw blade I did.
Yes, it did. Hold on.
This one.
Yes.
The guy that wants these coins wanted that on the back of the coin. And that was just way too much to squeeze into a little coin. That didn't come out at all. So I'm going to take this image and I'm going to convert that into a grayscale and do a deep engrave just like the front of that coin.
Yeah. Here, let me put you up.
Here's the front. It's got a little depth to it. There's
Yep.
the back. I was just trying to make a black mark on it, and it just didn't turn out good at all. So
Yeah.
too busy for such a small area.
Yeah, that even though as busy as that is, doing what you're talking about, putting that into a point to where you can actually engrave it in instead of just trying to mark it, it does.
Yeah.
It seems like it pulls the detail out a lot better. Mark, my wife had a 2002 Jeep Liberty. It was the Renegade version, and it was it had the lights across the top. And for the most part, when she worked for the post office, like bad weather and stuff like that, boy, she loved that thing. It went everywhere. Okay, I got to find.
I'm going to go ahead now and probably convert that. First thing I need to do is get rid of that center hole for where the arbor hole was.
There it is. Yeah, we gotta do Greg's too. Greg's not here this evening. Holy cow.
He'll be here about 2 minutes before we shut down.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I think I'm gonna do his too. I'm gonna do his backwards.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Me and him done had that conversation. Cause I think his is backwards. Yep. Done an owl and all of his writing and everything's backwards. And I'm actually gonna do it. Do what?
Did he send it to you backwards?
Yeah. I'm gonna show it here in just a second. I'm trying to get some of the ones pulled in that I was wanting to. Where's? I know it's in here. Okay, that's not it.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that image anymore. I'm going to have to recreate the image.
You got rid of that image?
I think I did. I don't see it.
Mr. Jerry, what's happening?
Is Mr. 3D HP in the house?
Mr. 3D HP is in the house. All right, now, give it. What do I do with it? Well, I guess I'm going to have to pull it from somewhere else. That's maybe why. File.
Well, it's tighter than the original lid, but it's still ever so slightly loose.
Yeah, but will it stay on though? Oh, yeah. Well, if you turn it upside down, will it fall off?
I'm going to make some, nope.
I wouldn't worry about it then.
How's the lens?
Okay, we're
It
going
stays
to
on. The other one wouldn't stay on.
rename.
I ain't going to throw the old one away, but I will make those edges a little bit bigger and redo it.
There we are. Now, go out of that, go back here. Ah, there it is. Found it. Let's see. How size do I want to make those? One of those 55. No, 50. Jerry, how you feeling today, Bubba? You still having to keep your pillow and stuff with you for a little while longer? I'm assuming so. I don't know. I think I'm actually going to make them a little smaller than that. Okay, well, you just be careful and don't hurt something that ain't supposed to. I know I got somebody else's logo that I'm thinking about. I don't know whose it is.
Jerry sent me a message earlier asking if I had a chance to play with Millimage since they've done their 3D and V-Carve edition. They've been working on that for a while.
Yeah.
I've got to get in there and do some testing on that, see if it's in their latest release candidate. I'm going to mess with the release candidate before I even think about giving $100 for it.
Yeah. Well, thank goodness right now that's something I don't have to worry about for a little while.
We'll get you there.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, if there's a couple of things, if it wasn't for some other stuff that I know I've got going on, I really need to take care of. There's a couple of things that I would have done had one of those. I'd have done had one because I'd have probably sold a couple other things, and I'd have went and bought that one up here close to the house. I think it's a 60. It's the 6050 Prover XL.
Mm-hmm.
I think it can do probably. It looks like it could probably do like a. I don't think it's quite a 2 foot. It looks like it might be 2 foot. It could do something 2 foot wide, but maybe only 18 inches deep, maybe, or a little less. It wouldn't be bad. I am going to.
Oh, finish sketch before I do that.
Hey, Jack, right there's Greg's and Mark's.
There, yep.
If Greg comes in here, I'm gonna find out what color he wants because I'm making one of those right there, and I'm gonna send it to him. I think I've got some spare stuff in here. It's got some scrap areas in it. I'm gonna send him a patch. I'm definitely gonna send that.
I messed this up and had to redo it. I forgot to finish my sketch before I started trying to extrude it a minute ago.
All right.
There we go.
Okay.
Right there. That ought to be good.
Do that to that. There's that. Let's see.
Or
How's work been this week?
work's not that bad. I don't want to say too many things out loud, but usually it goes pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Since we got moved into this new building downtown, I can actually get my work done while I'm at work. I don't have to bring it home anymore. So,
well, that's a good thing.
There's that.
That's definitely a good thing. All right. There she is.
The other one, cap. Cap can go in the trash. This can get sent to the gray spool and sliced. And we'll try that again. Another 10-minute print. I bet you this one will fit a little bit more better.
More better.
That's what they say down south.
And I don't know that.
That's what they call German specs. It's Guten tight.
What do I have?
Santa's always got his work at the house because he works from home.
Santa, now that you're back on, I'm gonna show you one. Show you a blading. I want to see what you think of it. I haven't got it finished, but I did start it. Or I got the print ready to print, anyways, or engrave. Hello, Tim. Yeah, Jerry, I eventually wouldn't mind going that size, but right now that other one would be everything that I would want it to do, I think. Okay.
Messing around with Chat GPT the other night. I said, I'm just doing some tests on some cold rolled steel. I need a fun little image just to throw on some steel real fast. That's what it threw at me.
That's funny. I think I'm starting to get some of that rain I'm hearing. I think
ours has done rolled out. We got blue skies again. It was thundering and lightning a little bit ago.
It looked like it was going north. Well, even for where you're at, though, that would still probably move east of me. All right.
Well, I huffed and I puffed and I blowed as hard as I could to get it to go up toward your way, away from here anyway. I did get out there and cut just a little bit of grass.
Okay, that wasn't one
before it got here. I say I got out there and cut grass. I just got me a new robotic lawnmower. I had it out there maneuvering in the backyard.
Yes.
Jerry's hoping for rain next week.
There we are. I think that will be fun.
Santa's hoping to run something on his CNC next week.
Yeah, I saw him talking about that. Yeah, I can't wait to see that thing up and running.
I want to see what he's doing with it. I want to see what he's doing at U1. Santa, real quick. U1. I don't know if you saw this before while you was leaving the shop earlier. I did make mention of my feeder 3 and 4 started grinding and and binding down that was causing under extrusion because it wouldn't allow the filament to pass through smoothly. I did write Snapmaker an email, and they sent me an email back and asking for some serial numbers and order dates and all that stuff. But yesterday they sent me a tracking number. They're sending me a whole unit, a whole feeder motor unit. But right now I've just got it ran straight to the tubes and fed manually. These are really not necessary. When I get my 4 spool dryer, I'm going to do away with them anyway.
All righty.
Yeah, I just sat there and watched it.
All right.
I'm actually surprised of the range that little sucker's getting. It goes all the way around the house. There's an RTK antenna you have to mount up to receive a GPS and talk to the mower. And I'm not sure if it's talking to the mower because you're connecting it, you're setting it up to your phone and you got to put the Wi-Fi information. The RTK could be connecting to my router, and I wouldn't even know that. I do see it on my router, but I don't know. I guess it's just the RTK. It could be the RTK or it could be the mower. I don't really know. It could be the antenna connecting to the router, or it could be the mower, or it could be both. It ain't both because only one IP address. But anyway, it's getting good signal all the way around the house.
Hey, Santa, does those Creality dryers, do they have the motors in them? Hello, Mr. Kevin.
To turn the filament while it's drying.
Do what, Jack? Is yours Creality, or what dryers do you have?
Right now, I've just got the Comgrow, and it's just a 2-spool dead
that's it.
thumb dryer. No,
I seen Santa said he had that. Okay, I've got.
There, Kevin.
What is it? I've got that.
Solvo.
They had them on sale for.
Los. That's the Los. You got to read that backwards.
Y'all are so funny.
Can't
wait till Greg gets in here. He'll give me a fit.
Mine's the Comgrow. It goes up to 50 degrees Celsius, I think.
This one right here, I think, goes the quickest is the 50, and then it says something about, I think it goes up to 70.
That's good for some of the engineering filaments.
They've got the 4-roll dryer in that. I think they had it priced at like $119. And it goes up to 85 Celsius.
50 is good for PLA because I don't really have to have it for PLA
the
at all.
only thing I'm going to be running anyway is PLA and PETG or PETG.
A little bit of TPU once in a while.
Do you have? Will I be able to get by with a 0.4 nozzle for TPU?
Get by with what?
I think my nozzles are 0.4.
Yeah, you can print TPU in 0.4. That's not the issue on TPU.
Okay, what is the issue?
The issue with TPU is retraction. So you can't run it through an AMS type system. It has to be ran directly to the head.
Okay, so like if I run that off the single top up there for my off that anchor make, it should be fine, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've actually ran 95A TPU through the AMS and it did print. 95A is I think it's the toughest of the TPUs. It's not quite as elastic as some of the Ninja Flexes, but any of the 85s, yeah, you definitely cannot run that in the AMS system.
Mark, if you're still in here, that looks good. Oh, he went for a coffee maker or a coffee break. Well, I can understand that. All right, I'm getting ready to cut yours.
That's all I use is 0.4 nozzles. If you're going to do wood filaments, and
Now that you got to go to the
carbon
0.6,
fibers,
don't you?
you need the 0.6. Yeah.
Okay, I've got to order a. I think I'm gonna order the nozzles for that wood for the anchor make.
I'm still looking for that file. I'm pretty sure I didn't throw that away.
Hey, Mark.
Backwards.
This you can't tell it anyways. I don't know if I put Greg's up there backwards, it's probably gonna look right.
That's right.
I don't know. I still say a lot of the guys that I do stuff for around here, like the black hats and stuff, they love that black carbon to silver leatherette. Now that I've got those, I need to put them in the.
You know what? I bet you I know what I did with it. This is going to the laser tree, so I need to open a new light burn for the fiber. I bet you it's in an art library.
There's backwards. Got that one done. I got marks.
That's extremely small. The icons and the text in Lightburn 2.1.03.
There's that one.
Look what I found.
Where did they go? There they are. Mr. Jim, where'd you go? Hey, Santa, look at this clock. I'll still probably always like my CJ7s. I'm gonna put that one on. I'm gonna put that on a blade here probably the first of the week. No, Mark, that's me. But he's been those couple blades that he's done those clocks are nice. I do more of the clocks. He's done more of the artwork.
Yeah, I was working on some saw blades for a clock the other day.
Oh, Mark, no. Well, some of them are new, but I've been buying most of my saw blades from. Well, actually, they come from flea markets and yard sales. My wife's mom, they do a lot of yard sales and flea market stuff, and every time she walks somebody that's got a stack of them for sale, I will. She'll get them for me.
I like using old hand saws. And I was just messing around with this the other night, just trying to tinker around. Oop. Of course, y'all know I do these. I used to do a lot of these on the plasma cutter. So I'd buy these in bulk. And I'd get a big Gaylord box full of hand saws. And sometimes I'd get these small saws that I couldn't do a whole lot with. So I got a few of these laying around.
I've got to get me some more of those small saws because I want to run them on my I'm gonna run them on that indexing table. I was looking to see where my other. Oh, there it is. Speaking of that, I'm actually going to do some measurement because I might end up doing a. I got one of those small ones from Harbor Freight I was wanting to play with. Like you use for those little, like I guess, what would you, like the crown molding saws? I guess that's what you would call it, maybe. I'm gonna pull the pins. I'm gonna pull the pins out of it and pull the things off sometime, and try to. Well, that's why I like watching the CNC work. So right now, I'll watch you do the CNC work, Mark, and I'll do the engraving. We'll trade off on that for a little while.
That's the thing about these machines. They're supposed to be like an employee. You send them on a task and let them do something while you're on something else in the background. Just like that robotic lawnmower I purchased and got set up this week. It's supposed to be cutting grass while I'm doing something else. I'm sitting out there watching it.
I would love to have one of those, and I have looked at some that I want, but I can't bring myself to pay $3,000 for it yet.
Ain't no way.
Well, and I say that because the ones that I'm looking at can possibly do 5 acres.
See, I don't have 5 acres. I don't need anything like that.
Well, that's where I do, and it sucks. What did I do wrong? Oh, there it went. There we go. I need to get a measurement on this thing because this one right here could actually possibly fit. Nope. Oh, it would be so close. I don't know. I think I can actually make that work.
What are you working with? You're making something work. Can't see what you're doing.
That right there. I think
I
I can make a design for that right there, and it would actually fit with my 300 lens.
That was the problem I was having with this hand saw. That's why it was looking like that, because the image I had, although I cropped the image down with the masking tool in Lightburn. I should have cropped the image down in GIMP or something, because I had to shrink it down so far just to get it to fit in the work area.
I believe
it didn't fill the blade. Yeah, old Mark over bragging about his Avid.
All right, how much? I guess I've saw everybody that has like the bigger, and now me personally, from my point of view, I'm going to look at this and say, I think like the Onefinity, the
Onefinity is a good machine.
Avid, huh?
Onefinity is a stout machine.
Well, they are, but I would consider them for what I would do with one. I would consider that more of a professional commercial job for like small commercial versus what I would use one for. From what I would use one for.
It depends.
Does that
Yeah,
make sense?
that's when I tell somebody when you're shopping for a new tool, when you're shopping for a piece of equipment, there's two things you need to keep in mind. And even when somebody's shopping for 3D printer, I tell them I'll quit looking at 3D printers. I said, go ahead and make you an account with Bamboo Labs and get on Maker World and just start looking at different things in Maker World. Find out right now what you want to make, what you want to print. Find out what your interest is. Find out what you want to make, then figure out how fast you want to make it, and that's going to inform to what machine you get.
Well, see, that's why. Well, like I said, that first initial machine that I bought, that Anchor Make, the only reason I bought it is because my son was wanting to play with one so he could do little trinkets and stuff. And then, of course, I got interested in it and started playing with it more than he did. And he don't even care about doing it like I do now. And that's why I ended up with that Anycubic. But now I wish before I had bought that Anycubic, I wish that Snapmaker would have been closer to being out when I bought that, because I would have probably bought it instead of spending the money on that Anycubic, which I like my Anycubic. And I mean, it hasn't given me a bit of problems, but I just think it would have been something that I'd like to have messed with more.
There's another coin I was going to make and forgot about for $250.
Hold on.
The signing. Get my big head out of the way.
Yeah, I like that.
I forgot I had that in my art library.
Well, say, Mark, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, for me, I guess when I know that sounds weird because I know you can get those Onefinities in the smaller stuff, smaller bed sizes and stuff, but you're still looking at a major price difference compared to me starting out with like one of those little Jimitsus or something.
And I'm going to tell you, that's why I got the long mill. 100% because of the price. I think I paid $1,200 for my long mill, and it's 30 by 30. If it was going to cost me any more than that whatsoever, I was going to build one from scratch myself. Yeah. And I was probably going to go with the Print NC because it does have linear rails. It's a stout machine. You can build it as stout as you want to build it because you're sourcing all the metal, all the square tubing for the rails, for the gantry. That's why people ask me what machine they should get. I said, I'm not a good person to ask because I like tinkering and I buy cheap machines from China because I am not expecting any kind of customer support. The only thing I'm looking for from the manufacturer is a working machine when it gets to the house. Short of that, I'm going to dive into it and repair whatever breaks. I'm not going to. I don't even. Normally, I would not have wrote an email about this, but it being so new, well, I was just going to see what they was going to do for it. And it was, they had questions, but the only questions they asked was, "What's the serial number and what was your order date?" And they just send out a new part.
Mark, do you use your rotary axis on yours much? Jackie boy, I think we have a winner. I think I think we have a winner. Look at this. Let me see if it'll pull up. I don't know how much of it it'll see, but we'll see if it'll pull up.
Now. Oh yeah.
That right there is $2.99 by $2.99. That right there is $2.99 by $2.99. So if I can get that pretty, yeah, that right there is going to be nice. Yeah, I think that's going to play out pretty good. Yeah, I'll be able to do something with those. Most indubitably. Now I just need to start getting my measurements and make my thing for it. Yeah, buddy.
Exit. All right. What I've been working on, I just took that image that was in my art library. This is the one I put on the handsaw. I asked ChatGPT originally to create me a round image that I could engrave in a saw blade. And I told it I wanted lineman themed. I told it I wanted some people climbing a pole and a bucket truck and a line truck. It gave me a couple of options. I liked this one better. Of course, we do have some certain little problems. The antenna on this guy's radio stretches up to the power line. And one of the lineman guys seen that and made a comment about it. And I said, well, he's on an HF antenna. He's on HF radio. So they use long wires for antennas. But what I just did, I put it back in the ChatGPT and I said, I need this, but I need the arbor hole removed. So it sent that to me. So that's what I want to try to convert into a grayscale now and do the 3D depth map to put on the backside of that coin.
That's going to look good.
I'm going to sculpt okay for that.
Yeah, that's going to look good. Santa said that brings a whole new meaning to high frequency.
There you go. Actually, that's low frequency.
Well, I'm sure when it actually hits him, he's going to feel high.
60 hertz.
All right, let's see. Trying to figure out what I want to
touch that wire.
All right.
I've been with Pike Electric for a little over 21 years. I've been on high lines. I've been on distribution. I've been on street lights. I've been on ditch crews. Been in the office for a number of years now, but while I was on high lines, I actually got bare hand certified for 44,000 volts.
Yeah, that's not for me.
I do with that. Downloads.
I've seen some people play with those rotary axes on those some of those CNCs, and I was just kind of, I think it's pretty cool. There's a guy out west. I can't think of his name.
Where is my rotary? I've got a rotary with the fiber laser, and it's got the same size stepper motor. And I threatened to take it out there and put it on the long mill. I don't even know where it's at right now. I think that'll do.
My son's at wrestling camp, so he's sending me pictures or videos of the matches that he's running.
Just told Sculpt OK to generate this with no watermarks.
I'll be honest with you. Considering how limited my knowledge is of doing some of this type of 3D stuff like this, Sculpt OK can take those images like that right there and does pretty well with them.
Sculpt OK does really nice work
with the depth maps.
I have only used 2 AIs to generate STLs and or grayscales. Sculpt OK and Easy Create from Vectric. Easy Create from Vectric does pretty good. And when they first came out, they only exported a TIFF file, and the TIFF file was low quality. Or they exported a Vectric generic proprietary file. But last time I was in there, I saw they actually export STL as well.
Now, do they do there is Mr. Greg. I just saw his
Greg.
Oh, Greg, I got something for you. I'm getting ready to print it here in a little bit. Mark said he uses Vista Sculpt. Okay. Well, that's some of the stuff that I'm new to. I've been playing with Sculpt OK, and which I know there's still, like watching Jeremiah Wagner from Sharks with Lasers.
Mm-hmm.
I know he does a lot of his stuff, but he also takes it back into GIMP. And
yes,
which when he's going in and doing a lot of his, he goes in there and really fixes the histograms and stuff in them. And that's something that I would like to learn how to do, because I don't know if you've watched his stuff here lately, but where he's doing some of the charms that goes on necklaces and stuff, some of that's awesome looking.
I have not messed with the histogram, but what I do is I go back into GIMP. I'll take the grayscale that is produced, and I'll overlay the original, and I'll do a high pass filter, and I'll add an alpha channel to the top, and it defines the edges a little bit more.
Okay. I may have to get you to show me more of that later on.
I did a video on the last one I did. If not, I can throw one together real fast.
Because that would be something I'd definitely be interested in. Because I've never messed with. I've played in GIMP a little bit, and I'm slowly learning it. But I'm one of those that has those squirrel moments, and I usually end up with about 15 squirrels in my head, and they're bouncing off each other. So it's easy for me to lose it.
Squirrel.
Yep. Let's see here. What do I have? I wonder. That was probably going to be about as good as it gets. All right. Let's see if I can play with another image.
I don't even know that I would need to on this one, but
yeah, Mark, I definitely have wrestling squirrels. Ping pong balls in the dryers, man. That's pretty good. Well, now I mean, don't I understand that to a point, but there's some of those that you can do. Still pretty, relatively. It doesn't have to go real deep, and it still gives pretty decent setups. But that's one of those that you put it and you start it, and you just walk away. You start it in the morning, you walk away if you're working inside your shop, and just let it run all day.
What are we talking about?
Santa was talking about using his 30-watt fiber
Oh,
on deep engraves. Oh, I mean, and I understand that.
I completely understand that because when I bought this fiber, it was a 30-watt Racus, and I had it for 4 months, and I got so tired of it, I rebuilt it to be a 100-watt JPT. I bought a 100-watt JPT source and stuck in it and changed the power supply out.
I started to say that's the only thing you had to do to switch that over, though, wasn't it?
That's the only thing I had to do. But when we was doing Jim's, his 100-watt came as a 24-volt source, so we did not actually have to change his out. Although the listing when we purchased it said 48 volt, when he got the source in, the leads were labeled 24 volts, and the paperwork in the box said 24 volts. So I told him right then, I said, let's turn that voltage back because we got the variable voltage power supply. I said, turn that voltage back. Let's get that done now because it says 24 volts. I'm not pushing it.
All right, Mark. See you later, Bubba. Enjoy that chicken.
Keep going.
Yeah. Now I know. Well, now like some of the CO2 galvos, like mine. Now mine already came, and I'm assuming it's because it was already a 60 watt. But now, like some of the 30 watts on those, they also came in a what is it? A 10 millimeter head instead of a 20 millimeter, and which mine's already had that upgrade. It's got the 20 millimeter head with the 8 times focal beam combiner in it.
The lens?
No, it's the whole head itself.
Okay.
It's bigger.
Yeah.
It's bigger. Matter of fact, the one I had watched where they had upgraded was Alex had upgraded one of his from the 10 millimeter head to 20, and they ended up putting that 8 times beam combiner in there.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Emily's
beam extender.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Beam extender.
Beam combiner, something different.
Hello, Mr. Lawrence. How are we doing today?
Out in mine, so I wish I had a beam combiner. Miss Emily's. Lawrence. Got all kinds of people popping in.
Yep. I wonder if that makes a difference on the fiber though.
What's that?
The beam extender or whatever.
Beam extender on a fiber?
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say. I wonder if did they even because I've never paid attention to the inside of those, and I've never heard anybody talk about it like I did the CO2 one.
The only thing we really got on the fiber is the lens.
Yeah.
There's a beam combiner in there, and that's another thing that I had Jim do. I told him to take that beam combiner out because the M7 sources has a built-in red dot, so you don't need that beam combiner. So we took it out altogether.
Yeah. Well, now my fiber has got the little things on, but I don't ever use them.
No, that's the focal lasers, not the beam combiner. That's different. But I don't use the focus lasers either.
I'm not
because they would have to be set for each individual lens. So if you change the lens, you have to change reset the lasers. I don't use them. Period.
Lawrence, how you and Emily been doing this week? Oh, Greg, matter of fact, well, I'm glad I just saw your name pop back up. See, I have a squirrel moment. That's that's whole. Where's that? There it is. There we are.
All right. Anyway, I'm going to do this real fast.
Hold
I've
on,
got
man.
my. Huh?
I was gonna make you up.
Oh, I've got my depth map. Let me turn my camera off because that's nobody wants to see me. No way. They want to see what we're working with. I got my depth map in GIMP. Where's my download folder? I'm going to put the original on top of it. I'm going to scale it up where it fills the there. Scale. Then I'm going to click the filters. I'm going to go down to enhance. And I'm going to do a high pass filter on it. Then I'm going to go to colors. And I want to color to alpha. Way down here. And that gives a little more definition, a little more detail.
When you do your now, this is the one thing out of anything that I've done, I like the one thing that I've used Imagear for.
Oh yeah,
is where I'll take and just for the cropping because I like the way it crops. But you can go in there and do that full round circle.
Mm-hmm.
And you set it, and you can go in there and say you want to set that circle. I always make my circles 300 millimeters because normally that's what I'm doing with them on the thing. And that way, when I do whatever I'm doing, I don't have to worry. You know how like you got that little bit of a black line on that gray edge of the like it on the tops and sides.
Mm-hmm.
It just puts that down to that mark so it doesn't go in. It just gives me a definite edge when I'm making my sizes, like in light burning stuff when I'm setting it up. That's the only other thing that I started doing probably in the last little while is making that part there. And it just because the way it crops and it's almost just instant because it pulls the image up, you crop it, it just pretty much goes to that outside edge, and it's just been so easy.
You could take all this out, and you got this right now. I've got the circle selected. I could go up to circle. I mean, I could go up to select, and I could invert the selection. So now the outside is selected, and you could just go in there and erase all that, or fill it with a white so it doesn't get engraved. But I don't do none of that. I got to do the alpha. That's something I was going to show right now, because if I export it right now, let me get my select tool and get rid of that. If I export it right now, it's all going to be black. And that's one thing about PNGs. PNGs have an alpha channel, so the backgrounds are clear. They can, but they don't have to. So you got to make sure that you click on both of these layers. That bottom layer is already clear, but this top layer that we created, we got to make sure that we go to layer and add that alpha channel. Need to make sure that both of these have the alpha channel. See, that's grayed out, so it's already had the alpha channel. Now when I export it, it'll look right. Export as. So that's the last thing you have to do for that, and that's a long file name, so I'm just going to put Lyman. And I'm going to dump it off to the desktop. And I get this dialog box that I keep forgetting about sometimes. And now it's exported. So we're done in GIMP. We can just take that straight into Lightburn. Wrong Lightburn. That's going to the laser tree. Let me answer this phone real quick.
All right, go ahead. I'm sending something right now. We'll send that to Mr. Jim. All right, let's come back here. All right.
Now, I finally got this one clear coated.
Oh, that looks good. Hold on. Jimbo.
Sir.
That looks real good.
I still got I painted the backside of that black. So
That's what I've been doing in a lot of mine since I done that with, I'll go ahead and put the clear coat and everything on the front side.
right.
And then that way, if I ever do something to the back, like when I sprayed the stuff on it, I don't ever have not much of an issue with it. I can wipe
I was
it
gonna
off.
put it in the diode and then engrave my logo and burn that black paint off of the diode.
You learn nothing. You can flip it over and do it with the fiber.
My diode's got better fume extraction.
Oh well, that's true.
Burning that black paint off is nasty.
Yes, that it is. I wasn't even thinking about that.
You two are a bunch of girls. Just breathe it and move
Just
on.
Do it. Fume
Just
extraction.
do it.
Who needs fume extraction?
Who needs fume extraction?
Hold on.
Crawled around underneath houses for 30 years with an open can of glue, and I'm fine.
See, that's what that right there is.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Oh, it does. Trust me.
I'm just messing.
Hello, aimlessly.
Hey.
Oh, going back to your question, Emily's, I am working on your. I've got stuck working outside the shop right now, working on my daughter's vehicle and some other things, but I am working on your logo. So don't fret; it will be here before long. Hopefully, if I can get everything taken care of, I'm gonna finish up a couple of things that I've gotten started. Out of the 15 squirrels, I'm hoping to wrangle about 7 of them this weekend.
You just got to be a better shot, bro.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with shooting. Unfortunately. Oh, Greg.
That's how
Here you go,
get rid of
Greg.
the squirrels.
Greg, I'm getting ready to run this one.
Why is it backwards?
That
Just
was
for
the
Greg.
point. That was just for Greg.
Greg.
That was just for Greg. He sent that to me, and I think he done it as a joke, but he didn't realize I was actually going to put it on a patch.
Perfect.
All right, Jim, what you been doing?
Sweating my canoodles off. It's hot. It freaking went from 80 degrees last week to it's 104 out there right now. I'm like, no, I'm not.
Me and Jack and Santa stood out here on this side, and we took fans and we turned it towards you.
Well, thanks. No, right now I'm doing some note editing on a sign.
What kind of sign?
I despise note editing.
What's wrong with note editing?
It's horrible.
I love note editing.
Yeah, you and Jeremy both.
It's relaxing.
It's what?
It's relaxing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm going to agree to disagree with that one.
I'm thinking you loony.
I will get lost in a file, just making everything perfect, removing as many nodes as we can between each arc to make sure that the machine has a smooth arc. I know you don't have to, and some people told me about that. You ain't got to do all that. Yeah, but I do.
But I do. Oh
There's
yeah,
a simple file tool in Lightburn. Yeah, but it don't get them all.
yeah. This sign would come out okay if I left it alone, but I won't. No, let's see. Wednesday.
If you're having troubles with it and you've got a very complex image, the best thing to do is Control D, make a duplicate, put it on a different color.
Yep.
And then when you can edit the nodes and make them match up, and then you can delete the other.
Yeah,
color.
see, it's like the lettering that's on here because I traced it. And I'm like, nope, I don't like it. So I'll go through and I'm gonna strip all the lettering out of it. I've already changed the
I just
corner.
usually go back and retype those because sometimes the lettering you just ain't gonna get it right.
Well. Look who just popped into the chat. Hello, Mr. Jeremy.
Oh, he was here a little while ago before you was.
Yeah.
Mr. HTL. Dude, I love the I went and looked at him a little bit more, but I'm loving your Etsy page. I've got to get mine done. I'm working on some I got to get some hands put on some of these clock mechanisms put in. And I'm gonna put a couple on Etsy for.
Gosh damn, no, I don't want node editing. I want to duplicate it. And I already duplicated it. Golly. There we go.
Right.
Yeah, it's all right. I caught it before I burned it, and it did it like 9 times, and I'm like, why is it on fire?
Creative AM, glad you're here. Glad to see you. Welcome to the chaos of a pop-up and everything that falls into the wormhole.
Wormhole. Yes, sir. That's exactly what it will be.
Yep.
Let's see. I need some letterings.
And I say wormhole because we usually end up, mistakenly or not, whether we usually end up here for 4 hours.
I knew I had some more coins.
Ah, gosh darn it. Get out of there. Get out of there. ESD.
Believe it or not, on this one, I actually got the image lined up with that top hole.
I don't like that font.
This actually got a mount hole I can actually use.
I like that font though. Okay, so let's take that.
Yeah, buddy. Let's do this. I think that's what I done that at the other day. We're going to find out. Maybe. Let's take it up a little bit.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll do that. There's that. There's that. There's that.
Rat, sir. Kevin Haubecker.
Yes, creative like Santa. I think Santa posted. Yeah. We do 3D printer stuff, CNCs, jacks on that. We got lasers. What other kind of stuff we can get into?
CNC plasma, CNC router, fiber laser, CO2 laser, diode, lasers, 3D printers, FDM 3D printers, resin 3D printers, vinyl cutters. What do we want to do? What else we want to do?
I'm just here because I'm cute.
Typing on the phone, Jeremy is.
All right. Turn that on.
That. Clean that up.
It won't take too long. It won't take long. Jim, you missed Mark a few minutes ago.
Well, I seen him. He was in here. Yeah. Now I had to go. I had to go help my daughter as soon as I got home. Her husband and son are at a men's retreat this weekend, so I need that to be just a touch.
Oh no, I have to say, Jack, sitting here playing with this, having that other screen or other computer pulled up, that's making it pretty easy to have an extra thing in here.
Extra
But-
monitors are always nice.
You don't run. What do you run? Just one, and then try to do everything off one monitor?
Yeah.
No.
Lord.
I'm running two computers with two monitors.
Flintstones.
Oh, please, rookie. Okay, there's one and one computer. There's two. There's three. I run all my machines. All my machines are all running off of their own computer. You know why?
because you can.
No, go ahead and ask me why.
Why?
Because I'm too stupid to have one big computer. I will have crap crossed up, burned up. I will end up deleting files from Jeremy's computer.
That ain't stupid. That's smart. I've got one big computer that I am on right now running Windows. It runs all of my lasers. I got two monitors on it. I got a mini PC in the shop. It's got two monitors on it. It runs my CNC. The rest of my laptops, I got like 7 other laptops that runs Linux, and I remote into one of these two machines to do my design work.
Do you like the Linux platform a lot better? My buddy,
I do.
He's a computer guy, and he said it's just so much smoother.
Well,
When I'm on
Linux,
Windows, this is a big computer. It's got 32 gigs of RAM. It's got a nice graphics card. It takes forever for GIMP to open. It takes forever for Lightburn to open. When
Yeah.
I'm on my Arch Linux laptops, the old ones that ain't got but like 16 gigs of RAM, boom, it's up and running. It's ready to work. They're smooth.
well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've got on a lot of my computers, or like what I do all my banking and stuff on. I think I've got. Well, it's a version of Linux, but it's Zorn.
Zorin is a Debian version of Linux, yes.
And
It's like
I love it. I mean, it does great. But the sad part about it is you know, any of the stuff we do now, I don't have. I don't. You can't use it through Lightburn, so I just don't.
You can use it on Lightburn 1.7.08.
Creative PM, shame on you. Get your laser out of the closet.
Okay, let me look.
Use it.
Lightburn 1.7.08 is natively supported in Linux.
Jeremy thinks I'm running over him with the short bus again.
Custom fishing rods.
Now we're talking. Who's making custom fishing rods? Ooh. Fly rods, bass rods. What do you got there, Creative PM? And where do I go look at them?
Yeah, I want to see them. I want to see them now.
Nice.
I need to know. I must know. Yeah, I'm going to change this whole thing up. Are you kidding me? Why'd you do
I
that?
will not crap you. You're my favorite turd.
Perfect. Well, at
Emily's, is that a
least I'm a favorite of somebody.
is that a cross stitch pattern that you're going by or you're working off of?
Oh, give me one of those. Gosh,
Right.
darn it. There we go. Get my little thingy out there. We go. And we're gonna go control, bump that up just a touch. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, let's see.
Oh, honestly, that's pretty good because we'll probably end up here for another, I don't know. It depends on whoever gets tired and wants to get off.
I'll just do like Jeremy does and just bye.
Bye. I'm done.
Yep. I'm over you guys.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. I don't know what I was thinking. That diamond painting you're doing. Yes, I remember that now. I'm telling you, my head ain't right. All right, that's that.
All right, let's try this. I want
Let's do
to.
this.
What do I want to do with that?
I've got to go back to that. All right.
Get it fair.
Honestly, we may be here. We may not. But if we're back, come on back.
Good job for you. That they're aimlessly. That makes my heart happy to see you're a caregiver. That's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna use that one there. Why didn't you change? Because you didn't want to.
You know what? I'm doing a 3D carve. I need to change these lenses out.
I've got to do some acrylic patches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but you're way behind the curve. There's a little gal down in Northern California that'll whoop you. She's good at it.
Yes, that eagle's going to look good.
I've got to make another cap for this one because that don't fit this one. It's different.
What did I do with it?
Okay, so let's put.
Make sure you get a microfiber cloth to clean your fiber laser lenses. Don't use your t-shirt.
No, absolutely not. Where?
Why'd you look at me when you said that, Jack? Group it. No. Oh gosh. Come on, just drag over there. Perfect. There we go.
Oh, dang, no. Greg, this thing turned out good. Hold on.
I couldn't have got better than that if I tried. Perfect focal distance.
Look at that.
That's the crazy thing about it is when I look at it on my screen, I read it correctly.
Huh. That's a weird thing to happen.
Backwards.
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 I don't want to undo that. I don't like that.
Yeah,
No.
Santa, we done it all backwards because evidently my camera shows this particular camera shows everything backwards. Oh, and I've got Mark's logo done. You see that one, Jim?
Nice.
Then I got the one done for Greg, just to prove I'm right.
Well, hello, Mr. Wilson. Yeah, I am, Greg. I am.
We're back.
I was staring at the orange juice bottle and it said concentrate.
I need to figure.
I don't.
I wonder if any of these fine, upstanding people will be interested in some crafted creation merch. I'm thinking about putting some of that up for sale too, especially the hats, some patches, maybe some keychains.
Let's do this. Yes, told you. I'm just gonna change the whole dang thing.
Cool. I am going to.
Yep.
I'm in the process of fixing. Me and Jeremy was talking about earlier of setting up my Etsy page to do put some of these clocks up for sale.
Yep.
What are we gonna do on this saw blade?
You guys can't make any money if you ain't getting it out there.
If people can't see what you got, they're not going to buy it.
That's right.
Nope.
It's just like my daughters tell me, Dad, you can't win the lottery unless you play.
That's exactly right. My daughter said,
crap, you got to play? I didn't know.
Yeah, that's what they keep telling me.
I'm
Like,
gonna
that
that back for a minute. Ooh, there we go.
That ain't right. Perfect. Ooh, I like it.
All right.
I like it. I like it.
Well, right there's my logo for right now. And it's backwards. I know, Greg. Hush.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to share my screen so people stop looking at my mug.
No.
Because that's what I'm working on.
What are you sharing it to?
I don't know. Wherever it went. It's down there in the bottom.
There you are.
Yep. Oh, I'm still on there. Ugh.
I fixed that.
So what I'm going to do is this came out. It started out life being a horizontal sign, and it is now going to be a vertical sign. And I am going to put a square around this. Oops. Make sure, people, that when you go to center line your artworks, that whatever is grouped, because you don't, it does silly things. So what I'm going to do is this.
Thank you, Craig.
I will put a square around that. That looks pretty good. Because how many of you use offset fill?
Not all the time. Not often, but I do use it.
Yep.
I use it, but not all the time.
Yep.
Give you different shades of make it look like it got different colors, but not really.
I use it to do. So I'll probably put like a 1/4 inch border around this. And what I will do is I will bring my line spacing way down to like a 5 or a 6. And what that does is it puts a line all the way around it and just makes it nice and pretty. Hold on, I gotta take this. Muting.
I'll pull it back in a few minutes. 3 dogs.
I done sent you that video, 3 dogs.
Hmm.
I've done 2 live and I've done a video on that.
I know. I've got to.
I'll be
I
back.
got to
In a
do some
minute.
more light boxes. He'll be back. Let's see. Oh, that's what I was thinking about. Let's see how. What? I need something weird and goofy to put on a saw blade.
Jim got a call from the president.
Yep.
Bigger name on the other line.
That's typical Jim. Won't let nobody in on all the secrets.
Lightburn is still calculating all these passes. I did 384 passes. Oh, there it goes.
Let's see here.
Oop. All I need to do is drop these glasses into the laser beam. There. Got laser glasses on the camera.
There you go. Emily's. I'm gonna tell you what. I will be working on your logo and show some of that stuff of what we're gonna do with yours next week. Cause there's some things that I want to figure out first in my head a little bit. That's a dangerous spot right now, but anyways.
I might have set the line density too tight on this thing. It's going slow.
What do you run on yours?
On
A
this
distorted swirl that is funky. Let's see what we can do here.
Oh. Yeah, that's too tight. I want to stop that. I have to recalculate. I got 0.018. That's not what I generally run. 0.022 or 0.025 is what I typically run. Millimeters line interval. All right. Let's shoot that again. I'll have to recalculate.
I need
No wonder it was going so slow. That would have took forever. It's already not going to be done before the live stream ends.
what did it say? How much long? How long did it say? How
Probably
deep
about
is
an
it?
hour.
Oh, well, ain't too bad. Lawrence, I do like that idea.
What
Give
was
me
that?
1 second. Hey, asked me what to put on I asked something about what I'm gonna put on this saw blade, and he said 2 eagles and an aerial combat over 1 fish. Actually, I'm gonna do that one first. I'm gonna do one creative PM said too. And give me a few minutes, Emily. I'll get your picture pulled up.
That didn't take as long to calculate either.
Eh.
These laser glasses are a little dirty.
Now I'm gonna make this one just a artwork. I'm not gonna put a clock in it because this blade's kind of small, and I'd rather have some. I don't know. I don't. Sometimes this one's not the best of shape of blade. It's got some rusted spots or stuff to it.
I like rust.
Well, I do too, and it creates. But in certain pictures, I don't like it. Though.
Yeah. Depends on what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
I don't like that. My power's trailing off on that far end. That means my galva is not level with the bed now. I re-leveled it for the 300, and now it's not level with the 150.
Mm. Let's see here.
Nope. I can do something about that.
See what this does. Oh, I'll agree, Greg. It adds character, but sometimes in certain pictures, it has a tendency to not do quite as well. Let me see. While that's pulling that up. I'm gonna say that's probably about 2:30. Jim, you're quiet. Where'd Jim go? Oh, Jim ain't back yet. Duh.
Yeah. He had a phone call from the president.
Oh, that's a lot too big. Okay, 170. That might be too small, but we'll see. Yep, that's way too small. Go back to 200. There we are. I'll bump that up just a little bit to cover. I want to run a clean pass on that while I am working. Dun, 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 dun.
There. What I've done was tuck some scraps under the back of my plate. They'll raise that backside a little bit. So I think that's going to be good enough.
Yep. Oh, you're just leveling the plate that the coin's sitting on, ain't you?
Yeah. So live leveling.
Yeah. Wrong one. There we are. I'm going to take this,
That'll have a while to go anyway.
put that on there.
So I get to read chat for a little while.
Let's see here. I get a
Yeah,
thing from
making chat for
Snapchat.
business.
Says your friend added you back. Well, guess what? I don't even have Snapchat. I'm like, okay, don't. I'm glad you added me, but I don't have it, so I'm not the fool on this one. All right. I am going to cut that on because that's going to stink.
I have a Discord server that
Oh, do me a favor. I don't know if you sent that to me the other day. Send that to me through Messenger so I can go into that later.
I think it did. But, that's how I chat back and forth with a bunch of people through my Discord server.
Because
I like
think
that a little bit better than trying to keep up with Facebook and stuff.
all right. Yeah, there she goes. I'm gonna pull that up just a second. I'll see how it's. Yeah. But do you notice the difference in how that's not quite as shiny as a blade as some of the other ones that I get a hold of? It's kind of got that dull gray finish to it. And I've done cleaned this thing probably 3 times or so because it had so much stuff built up on it.
Mm-hmm. I just sent you that link.
But you can still hear it cutting some of that stuff out of those bits. Okay, good. I got you there. I'm going to go in and set that. I'm going to go in and hit that a little bit later. All right, now back to my other programming. Oh. Let's see here.
That's weird. I had this thing set good for the 300 millimeter lens. I put the 150 on, and now it's not level.
All right, while that's doing that, let me pull up this one.
I like these little can cozies.
Oh, that's something else I got to find too.
I did this one. I've done this one up for the Cubs, and it came out good. I was going to do another one for the Panthers, and I was having trouble with that logo. And if you've got the 3D printed coolers, hard to
Where'd you go?
see glasses on.
Oh,
I was going to say, when you got the 3D printed coolers, You got to have the accessories. Little chain looks like cups.
That's funny. Why are you? Well, Jeremy, I ain't blocking you. Jeremy says he's been getting blocked on the messaging.
Quit using vituperative language in the chat.
Says I am being blocked for messaging on here in case this gets through. It is number 5 in the last 5 minutes. I don't know.
I didn't even plug up my light boxes.
And Santa got his dust boot.
Oh, really? Get back out in the shop and let's get something carved.
Yep, Santa, you're at the point right now where it's starting to cool off.
Let's start a small carve anyway.
Ooh. Man, I'm actually digging this. All right. Okay, let's go here, here.
Greg hadn't done the cups yet.
Do what?
Greg says he's printed some coolers. Looks cool, but he hasn't done any cups yet.
Yeah, I gotta do some more. I still ain't got those sanded down where I had to put those blue ones together. Let's see.
That's what Santa's laser engraving got. He got the Jimitsu 4040 Pro.
I know one thing I'm having a problem with. That's gonna be a little better. I was wondering why it sounded like I couldn't hear nothing. My volume was turned down.
Number 9 made it, Jeremy. Jeremy's over. He's spamming the chat's what it is. You got slow chat on or something?
What numbers he talking about?
Do what?
What's the numbers he's talking about?
He's been blocked 9 times. His messages ain't making it through. Happens to me quite often, though. I'll throw a few chats into a certain stream and you refresh your page and your chats are not there, but everybody else's is.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now.
You wonder why nobody's responding to you? Oh, Messenger. You come on,
oh, now I hadn't looked at Messenger, so you have to give me a second. You talking? Okay, hold on. Got you, Jeremy. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Do.
How many rolls of filament did you get for $6 a roll? And was it 1 kilogram rolls?
I started to say. I saw a deal like that, and then it come to find out it was
Half a spool.
it was the 250 kilogram.
Quarter spool.
All right. Okay, where am I at?
Well, I bought a new robotic lawnmower. There's Jeremy. What in the world? He's shaking his head. I bought a new robotic lawnmower for $550, and I bought it on July the 2nd. I guess it was on sale because when I went back yesterday, they was like $800.
Ouch. I think Jim left.
So
He said he was taking care of business in the chat.
Okay.
I have been since 8 o'clock for 26 minutes trying to get a hold of you guys. And
Dude, I have not heard my phone go off once, and usually my phone will ding like crazy.
Nope,
Messenger.
Ever since before Greg said Jim got a call from the president, I have tried to get your guys' attention to check the messenger.
I apologize, Jeremy.
No, listen, I don't know what's going on. Even from the computer and on my phone, both. I've gotten 2 messages in the last 9 or 10 attempts to actually come through. And every time I ask a question, or I was going to ask you guys to check your messenger, every time I said check your messenger, those were the ones that would get blocked. And then
wait a minute. What you and Rich having a problem on Santa's doing that yesterday?
Yeah, it's been on a couple different live streams that I've been commenting on that it's been blocked. And then like all of a sudden randomly one will just come through.
Yeah, Jim said he's still here, but he's still not in the.
Hey, everybody. I figured you guys were having too much fun. I'm not going to work on anything, and I'm probably only going to be out here for a few minutes, but I figured I might as well come out
your arms real fast.
In a circular motion, maybe.
Go through.
So I did something with StreamYard today that I have never done before. I made a video. I edited it with StreamYard, and then I downloaded it. I don't know where it went. I cannot find it anywhere on my computer at all with any search that I've tried.
No, Emily, I hadn't showed it yet. I'm getting ready.
There we go. But I have these.
Does it give you an option to go back and download what you created?
No, it doesn't.
Huh. I've never tried to edit. I didn't know you could edit in StreamYard.
Yeah, I didn't either, and it worked pretty good. And I went to go find it so I could put it into DaVinci, and I was going to make another one because I'm wearing these right now. And I was going to do hey, I'm wearing them. They work. It's all charged. And couldn't find nothing. So I'm just like, screw it. Ooh, excuse me.
All right.
Hi, Emily.
We are working.
Well, Jim was gone, and I figured somebody's going to have to take up the slack. So I thought I would try to get in for 25 minutes.
Yeah, he was in his zone.
What showed up in your email, Greg? What? What showed up in your email?
I think I should have lightened this up a little bit.
My video?
Hmm?
Pretty good.
How in the world would that have happened?
Do you want it back?
I don't whatever. I don't know what he's talking about. So
Uh,
It'll be $20. I'll send you the video back.
hold on.
well, that wasn't funny.
Santa's getting our rain.
Yep. Jimbo is in the house. There he is. Okay. This is aggravating it. Absolutely.
Sorry, I was having a meeting with Hegseth on what our next move should be.
Oh yeah.
Turn it
Yeah.
to glass. I mean,
Turn it to glass, but I want a Kmart over there. Okay. So,
Greg, I need proof before I pay.
Ooh. Greg said $100. Yeah.
Just walk it to the middle of the bridge and drop it, and I'll come check it out.
I wouldn't have charged you but 20.
Do I hear 10? Lawrence is out. See you, Lawrence.
be good, Lawrence.
see you, Lawrence.
Wait a minute. Where's the? There it is.
Now, do I have anything that will fit?
Yeah, Trump called Jim and told him to put his window blinds down.
Jim, how good
It
of a
wasn't
day
a
at work did
safety
you
issue.
have?
Just nobody needs to see that.
What do I want? Who?
How good of a day did you have at work today?
Well, I didn't need an alibi.
That's always a plus.
Yep.
Well, that depends.
No, it wasn't a bad day.
Jeremy, I do like the air fresheners. I went on there and looked at them.
Yeah, only got 2 on there. I've got like 40 designs done. I have to get a lot of pictures and stuff done.
Chuck's back.
But I did a
Chuck's
really
back.
good. I did a really good day and a half of cleaning out here, and I have my main bench back. I have my shipping bench back. All of my tools have been organized, so all of that crap got put away. All my boxes are stacked. Yeah, they're right. Nope. Which way is my arm gonna go? That way, right there. I got the clock hanging today.
How many screens can we pull up?
You can have up to 10 people on here.
Well, I was talking like sharing screens.
Oh, I
wanna
don't
try
know.
this.
we're all gonna.
You can have 10 screens.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't because I didn't pay for it.
One of us is push. One of us is gonna
Jim, I'm gonna kick yours off.
Fine.
Not you.
Oh, kick
the- not
kick
not-
me, kick
not
mine
no,
off.
no. I'm talking about that the computer screen of his. There,
You
it
mean
is.
that?
There you go.
I'm the one behind the messages anyway.
Well, I'm getting ready to fix that.
Well, don't do that.
Why?
Nobody needs to see this ugly face.
Well, do you see what else
Right.
everybody's looking at? Jack in his cool shades.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. There's that. All right.
Are you on call this weekend?
Perfect. Looks like it's working. Nope.
Let's
Nope.
see.
I got off Wednesday morning.
All right. This is what I've been meaning to do.
Oh, you haven't been working for a couple days now?
No, I went to work. I just got off call on Wednesday morning.
Oh, okay.
So
This is what I was wanting to show.
Is that like a little ham radio or something?
yes,
Ah, gotcha.
Who's got a ham radio? Don't key it up.
Right here is the project that Emily's is working on right now.
Where? Ah,
It's one of those diamond pictures.
oh yeah, yeah. There's a big
those
group of
things are
that going
insane.
around my area too.
Those things are insane. My one of Maria's friends does those.
Oh, that's wrong. Not that camera. Harbor camera.
Oh, I know what's going on with me.
Okay, Santa, I'll get that in a minute.
There we go.
You can probably send me that through the messenger too. All right, let's see.
Mine's buried. That sucker haven't been turned on in so long.
Yeah.
I don't even have a wire on it. Oh, you got a Goofing. That ain't a
Yeah.
ham radio.
Ah,
I got 5 of them.
it's a little thing.
I made my own vacuum mold for Kydex to make a holster for those things, those little Bayo things. I think it went when I got rid of the shop. I was looking for it the other day, and I don't think it's here. I think it got put in the bin with the other stuff in it. That was one of the ones I was gonna keep. That took a long time to make that.
Well,
It's finally
yeah,
cooled
it's
down
pretty
out there.
already.
It's finally 77 out there tonight. It's 77 in here now.
Let me look.
Black.
What is the weather in Emmett? 98 degrees at 6:37.
Our humidity and our dew point are exactly the same.
Wow.
Would you like to know what my humidity is?
No, because you got Satan's butthole breathing on you out there, and I don't want none of it. And
I told him that me and Jack and Santa and everybody pushed everything we had here. We got out there with fans and pushed it his way.
Mm-mm.
Because last week was horrible.
We may have a treasonous person as our governor, but we don't have bugs. We don't have snakes. We don't have tornadoes. Well, we do kind of. We don't have earthquakes. We don't have hurricanes. And we don't have the heat. I'm good with it.
15% humidity.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
And let's see. I have bugs. I have yellow jackets. I have spiders. I have snakes. I have badgers. I have weasels, rabbit, jackrabbits, coyotes, wolves, 2 different breeds, brown bears.
We got mountain lions, bears, fox,
Mountain lions,
coyotes.
bobcats.
Lions, tigers, and bears
Bobcats.
online.
Unfortunately, we've got California Karens. And they won't let us put a bag limit on them. So
Drop me off where, Santa? Oh, drop me off the show. Santa wants me off the show.
Dropping you off the show. Not yet, anyway. Okay, let's do this one.
84. I probably won't see a day under 90 till probably mid-September. But then when it goes cold here, it gets stupid.
There we go.
My
Get
heart
my
rate
face
just went
back
up a little.
Let's go right here.
Yeah, next Saturday is only 94.
Your she blues. This may take a minute, but anyways.
Hey Jim,
Jiminy Christmas.
I finally got these bone conductors. Now he's gone again.
Where'd he go now?
I don't know. He's hiding behind the 8-ball.
All right, who had the one about the two eagles fighting over a fish?
Oh, I was gonna do that, and then I couldn't get anybody's attention to get on here. I got sidetracked. That was Lawrence, I think. He's gone now.
Well, anyways, he can come back and see it again. Right there's a picture of it.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put that on this. It's a small-ish blade. It ain't but like 203 ish. That's to the outside points, but it's not the best of blades. So, Ward, Jim. Oh yeah, hold on. Something else I'm supposed to do too. There's we are. Let me see if I can find him. I think he said he sent me a.
Did you let your kids listen to that song that I
They
sent you
what?
earlier?
They wasn't here.
Oh.
Tyler was at practice and Skylar's at wrestling camp. What did you think about the birthday song?
Yeah.
My daughter come in here. It was like 2:00 in the morning. She come in here. It was on a Saturday, and she looked at me and she went, "Dad, you seriously got to stop."
It'll never stop.
No, it won't. I was having too much fun with that.
I checked out another song. Let me see if I can't remember the name of it now. It sucks.
Oh,
it is so bad. Let me see if I can look it up.
Oh, what? Wait a minute. Nope. What happened to it? There it is. Okay. Let's just do this. Save it. Save.
Is it Mayo?
What?
I can't. Man, why can't I find it now?
Let's see here.
Songer sucks too.
Okay. Now there's that. Take
That's hilarious. It was at the top of the list right underneath Suno, and now it is gone.
All right. Where's that? Nope, that's not it. Where'd it go? There it is. Hold on. Man, I've got to get used to this blasted thing.
Udio. That's what it's Udio.
Audio.
It says known for exceptionally high fidelity audio, natural sounding vocals, and a free plan, and provides daily and monthly credits. This is the worst sounding. I took one of my songs that I made in Suno, that has the most views on my music channel, and I took it over there and I put the same lyrics and the same prompt in, and it was garbage.
Come here.
Oh.
You ready to go back online? Don't you lick me in the mouth.
Yuck.
Say hi to everybody. You gonna say hi to everybody?
Yeah, Greg, I do have a new 3D design. I did my very first one successfully on plasticity today, and it's actually mounted and working right now. It's holding a camera up.
All right. Now share.
Let me mute my mic. I'll slide my other camera over and I'll show you what it is.
All right.
Oops.
All right, where'd it go?
I don't know if you're going to be able to see that or not, but let me switch cameras. You want to blow me up here a minute?
Okay, hold on. I gotta get back to you. Yeah, there you go. Blowing you up.
All right. Stop my camera from bouncing. So that camera was on the tripod over here behind me. And I had this little mount right here. And this whole contraption that's hanging on was that was my microphone stand. I have now mounted it to the wall so it comes down and it has an arm that I can move around and pivot and do different stuff so I can get my camera in a different position. Let me take this off. So I don't know if you can see that little hook right there, but it's mounted in this little thing right here, pinched in with a bolt. And now I'll switch cameras back and show you the other part. All right. Mic out of the way. Okay.
I'm not looking at the screen right now, so if you need to do something, tell me.
I'm showing Greg. So this little piece right here, this was in my junk drawer that I had for my camera stuff, and it's got the 1/4-20 that's threaded into the bottom of my camera. So I designed a thing. Let me show my screen. You probably have to put my screen up too.
Okay. Headed that way. Give me a second.
Yeah, I got to get it up there anyway. All right, so this is what it is. The bolt hooks onto the arm over there, and then this part right here slides into this little piece, and then there's like a threaded deal that I can tighten it up, and it just kind of holds it there. So, yeah, I finally buckled down and built my first thing in plasticity. I'm pretty happy with it, except for this needs to be 8 millimeters wide and it's only 3. So I have some rubber washers in there taking up the space, and I'll probably redo that tomorrow or something, or Monday, and reprint one and have it the right size. But it works. The concept is real. It's live. I like it. Okay. I'm done.
Wait, what happened?
I see some old dude on screen.
Well, why is... Wait a minute. There's that one. There's that one. There we go.
So now all I got to do is get a... I just got to get a cable run from my other hub over to that one so I can switch that one on when I'm over my fiber laser. And then that's the one that I'm going to actually make a hood for with a lens thing on it. That is called plasticity. It is one of the only ones that's like less than $200 that you buy once. You don't ever have to do anything again, just like Lightburn. You get updates for a year, and if you want to pay for your updates, you can redo your thing. But when it works, and it works really well. and it is not on the cloud. So anything that you make on it is yours, and you don't have anybody looking at it. Like Tinkercad's on the cloud, so anybody that wanted to break into it or whatever could just go in there and look at your crap. So if you're like designing parts for a client or something, you don't want to use any of the free stuff that's on the cloud because it's not protected. That's why I decided to use plasticity.
Fusion 360, all your files are in the cloud. You can download them, but export them, but they're still in the cloud.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons that I started looking at FreeCAD.
Greg, there's absolutely nothing wrong with Tinkercad. I still use Tinkercad a lot because there are just some things that it's faster to make in Tinkercad, and it turns out just as good. The only reason why I want plasticity is because of the fillet and the chamfer and some of the other little design features that it has in it makes your parts look a little nicer. And it's a little more powerful of a piece of software for different things. But
I never liked Tinkercad to start with because I like starting from a sketch versus starting from a solid object.
I will sketch stuff out in Lightburn, turn it into an SVG, and then put it into Tinkercad and go from there. I do that quite a bit, actually. But what I've been making in Tinkercad is just rudimentary build shapes. I mean, this thing right here was the most complicated thing I ever made in Tinkercad, and it almost killed it. So, yeah, once I can figure out plasticity more, that'll be a lot easier to make in plasticity. But they have added a ton of features into Tinkercad in the last year. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, it's still cheaper to send stuff overseas to get manufactured.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Hold on. I think I may have found it. Right here. Let me get over here where I can check it out. Maybe if I found it. Share screen. Window. There we are. This is something that Santa sent me a few minutes ago. That is one of the reels that you like put a name badge on.
Mm-hmm.
And you can clip that onto your, it's got the little zip line that's mounted to the back of it. Let me see if I can find the other one. Yeah, I'll have to reshare that one.
You can chamfer and fillet in Tinkercad. You can't do round stuff, curved stuff without tiny itty bitty pieces and then doing a copy paste like in a increment of a degree, and then it's going to have a little bit of a choppy edge to it.
But there's the back of it. It's got that the little reel that grabs this is attached to
the retractable lanyards. Yeah,
the retractable lanyard.
Yeah.
That's it.
That way they can get their badge off there and just swipe it on the door thing and get in. Gotcha.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Without having to take it out of a wallet or something.
For some reason, I was having an issue getting that switch from one computer to the other. Is there anything I need to catch up on in the comments? Modules here.
What'd you miss me?
No.
Well, by the time you got back.
Well, look, I'm making money.
Mr. Soldier.
Making money.
Soldiers here.
Well, we don't need to see those pictures.
Greg.
I looked at Rhino one time. And like I said, I tried to force myself to learn more about FreeCAD, but I keep on going back to Fusion just because there's so many tools that I know where they're at in Fusion.
Yeah. That's the thing. I've tried 2 or 3 of the free ones. I think FreeCAD, Blender, all that kind of stuff. And I'm just like, And it took me 3 years to actually get to where I'm at now. I bought plasticity and now I'm using it and I'm making stuff. And I think learning Tinkercad first helped, but it also kind of hurt. Where it helped was me putting things together and kind of molding things and making it put together. Where it hurt is when you get over to one of these CAD programs, it's like almost 180-degree, just totally different style of building stuff.
Yeah, that's the one thing I see.
I still use
Because
the
I'm
free version of Fusion Center.
I need some wood.
Emily's,
Oh,
you're
good
in
Lord.
our prayers.
Hot.
What in the world is he doing? Emily's, yeah, we will remember that.
Do. I need some wood. Where's my wood at?
What logo is she talking about? Did I miss
That might work.
something?
I'm converting one of her colored logos over to a to make a patch out of,
Oh, gotcha.
and that's going on the Hat Patch of Fame.
Nice.
Okay, Emily, I get that worked out. Let me work with the other one, and we'll see what's going on, and I'll get back to you on that.
Do. Where'd my tape measure go? There it is. Na.
Yeah, I had plasticity. It was a 30-day trial, and then you can extend it for another 30. And I didn't realize when I signed up for it. Oh, that was Jack had Prince's logo up. It looked like, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, had a lady come in today. She wants to she wants me to make some out of wood so she can create a silicone mold because she does resin art. And she's been trying with the scroll saw and everything. She can't get this tight corners.
Yeah. Anyways, when I downloaded the free trial, I had a big project pop in and literally could not get to it for 3.5 weeks. And by the time I was done, I was so tired I didn't want to come out here and do anything. So I emailed them and they said, yeah, we'll extend it for another 30 days. I did a couple of small things with it. There's a couple, I don't know where it's at. There's a couple tutorials that you can follow to build stuff to kind of get used to it. And I did it and printed it, and it's a nothing, but yeah, that kind of was like, yep. And then, the whole offline and buy it once you're done kind of a thing. Kind of from my
Emily,
pocketbook, that's where I
are
was.
you wanting your logo on a blade, or do you want his, or both?
Who? What?
Emily's was talking about that.
Oh,
Out a logo on a saw blade. Okay. Well, if you're good with it just being artwork, it may be something that we can put one on. I can put one on one side, one on the other.
See you, Madra. Go get something good to eat. Yeah, I'm out of here too, guys. I got ice cream waiting for me in the house.
You didn't bring enough for the rest of us?
Nope.
Hey,
Our neighbor girl come down to see one of my daughters, and them two went to the store and bought us all ice cream, and it's ready. So I'm gonna head in and enjoy some Moose Tracks and Mackinac Island fudge.
Man, you're making me hungry. I got meat.
Mhm. Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
See you guys, Jim. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Copy.
Hey,
See you,
Jeremy.
Jamie. Catch you next time.
I'll see you in
Alright,
the
see you
chat.
guys.
I'll holler at you in the chat tomorrow.
Yeah. We got a special guest coming on tomorrow. It's gonna be a good show. So
Cool.
we'll see you guys.
Be good.
That's freaking loud.
I'm not sure as if I like it when he calls me special, but
Well,
Uh, that's funny.
I felt like I just changed that setting in the 2.1.01.
Where are you at today? Which comm are you choosing today?
When you go from millimeters, when you go from metric to imperial in your design, I thought Lightburn stopped it from changing your laser settings.
It doesn't, does it?
It does. 2.1.03 is doing it right now. I got to go back into that setting again.
Well, honestly, I don't even mess with it. So I'm kind of pulling a Yoda and just keeping it all in metric.
I flip back and forth all the time.
See how dark that saw blade is? Which, I mean, I can turn the light on. It's going to brighten it up, but it's got like it don't have I don't know what materials in it, but it has got a Jim, Santa said, would you prefer unique?
To what? Unique. No.
Instead of special.
I like being special
See, soldier.
because it gets me privileges.
This is gonna get bright.
All right, where we at? Move fire.
See, that's the whole thing. Sometimes it don't. See, right now you can't even hardly tell you can't see it nowhere near as good.
What are you doing there? I don't see anything showing up. Oh, I see it now. She wants a Prince logo on the saw blade. I could do that.
Who's Prince?
I don't know. He said something about some purple rain. That's all I know.
Now, the thing about it is this blade, I may pull it out and get a different light on it, and it looked good, but I don't know exactly how impressed with this blade I'm going to be. Santa, you be good, Bubba. All right. Well, I am thinking.
Emily says that was not very funny. I don't think she wants a saw blade no more. Don't be messing with him like that.
All right. Well, dun, 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 dun.
It does say peculiar. It sure does.
Let's see here.
Let me break out my guitar in a minute. Get us all of that claim. Copyright strike. Where did that blame setting go? It was right here on version 2.0.01. Oh well. I got it right now anyway.
All right, let's see what happens. We're gonna send it.
Send it.
It's on.
Send it.
Framing. Nope. Not framing. Got to select the proper port. Now we can frame it.
Yeah. Never was a Prince fan. I never could walk in heels, so. What you working on up there, Mr. Jack? You, last time I checked, you were Jack. So.
All right.
What in the world?
I don't know, Emily. I like Little Red Corvette pretty good. Well, I don't know. There was all his songs right in there I kind of like pretty decent for what it was.
I'm trying to cut a piece of plywood.
And I just went to the wrong one.
The text on this new version is so small I can barely read it. I set the thing at 100 millimeters a second and 10% power on my 40-watt diode to cut through some plywood. How about let's invert that. 100% power, 10 millimeters a second. That's some more better.
Emily, I saw. We saw. I think we had this picture on last week. I think. I like when doves cry. I never had a problem with Prince. I always liked his music.
Daughters.
Now that right there was perfect.
$55.
Does most of yours run the E85 lens?
Perfect fit.
Is most of your lenses the E85s on that one?
What do you say?
Is most of yours the E85s on yours? Style lens?
Yes.
Okay. Because I've got some E85s. No, I got one E85, and then I think the rest of them are for the fibers M52s
In there.
with the M68 thread adapter.
Yeah. Which I'm having problems with right now. There it goes. That's a good one. That one was loose.
We're all a little loose.
That's for the other one.
Yeah, it should come out all right. Oh gosh.
Aha, and I know what I'm gonna do to that one. Yeah, buddy. Buddy. Okay. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. I will have to say, in that picture right there, the fish is starting to actually turn out pretty decent.
What is that? A carp?
I'm assuming it's probably a trout. It's two eagles fighting over a fish in a lake, so I'm assuming it's a trout.
Ah, gotcha.
I think. I'll have to look at the other picture. That right there would be really nice as a clock too. Now that I'm putting it on one, but I'm gonna have to pick a better quality blade for that one. Needs a little bit shinier of a background. I can't get that blade. It's got that dull, really dull gray look to it, like it's almost been primered.
Dude, them freaking blades that I bought from the Amazon,
Yeah.
I went and got carb clean and drenched them and still could not get the coating off of those blades.
Did you run them through the thing first?
Run them through what thing?
Laser.
No. Because all it did then was just make a melted, gluey mess. So I pitched them. I'll go to a yard sale tomorrow and see if I can find me some blades. Jack, Santa has a question for ye.
I thought you was going home, Santa.
Well,
that's fine. I'm glad you're here, but I'm just curious. He said he was leaving a little while ago.
What was that old show? Not Mannix.
Okay.
The old detective. Gosh, what was it? Just one more thing, ma'am. Just one more thing.
Oh, you talking about Columbo?
Columbo. Just one more thing. Just one more question, ma'am. Santa has a question for you, Jack. Greg, I'm not for sure. It looks like MDF with a veneer on it. It's just a scrap when I walked out of the shop. Said, "Yeah, that'll work."
Dum, 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 dum. Nice. What the? You know, I'm done thinking right now. So
So if you guys all see this, if you notice how light my lettering is,
yeah.
when I come back with my line after fill, watch the difference, and that's why I do it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love the line after fill. Do you come in do you go on the inside or the outside?
On what?
The line after fill.
Outside. How do you get it to do the inside?
Well, yeah. Well,
No, I'm curious. How do you get it to do the inside?
well, now there's
I mean,
some
because
that I've had.
it'll do the inside, right? It does the outer edge.
Yeah, they.
I guess that would be the inside of the lettering.
I do. I think when I'm doing my outside, I think I drop it back when I do a duplicate or copy it or do the duplicate, whatever. I think it's
Jack,
like
did your microphone die?
Is it 0.1, 0.2?
On what?
Jack, are you dead?
No,
Oh,
there he
you
is.
Yeah, I was
Santa
waiting
said
on
he
y'all.
couldn't hear you.
Like when you do your like say you got a circle and you go over and you hit that where you can go inside or outside a little bit by a millimeter or whatever. I usually do mine like somewhere between 0.1 and 0.2 on the line after fill. You know what I'm talking about?
Creative. I'm running my 1020, my Rolly. I don't think that I've switched that head over to the 10 watt like twice maybe. I run everything I do. I run on either my 20 or on my 30 settings. I don't even mess with the 10.
Is Emily still in here?
She said she'd be right back. She's got to go upload a video.
Oh, okay. She comes. Oh, okay. I seen where she said that now. Never mind. Duh. I guess I need to look a little bit harder.
What should taste better the second time, Greg Wilson?
I was getting ready to ask the same question.
Yeah, I think Greg might be partaking in adult beverages.
Okay, there's nothing about that tastes better the second time. Because usually there's only one reason you taste that the second time.
All right, Santa, what I was saying is I've had that problem only once, and when I cleared the message on the screen, the printer connected, but I did not clear any files out of the printer itself. Sometimes, let me go back. Let me show my screen real fast. Sometimes in Snapmaker Studio, which is a little flaky, it is a branch of Orca, but the Snapmaker branch is a little flaky. Sometimes I have to go back into device and come down here and reselect my device before I can go back and let
Hold on.
SnapMaker
put
see
you
what's
on.
in my
There you go.
before SnapMaker can see what's in my principal.
Oh, yeah, the burp.
So I have to go back to device and make sure
I
it's
got my
selected up
mic
here.
on. Sorry. Pardon me. Where are my manners?
Manners. What's that?
They went out the window.
Mhm.
Only grabs I've had about the SnapMaker so far is just SnapMaker Orca. SnapMaker is also available inside of Bamboo Studio, but the U1 profile is not in there yet. I'm waiting on it to show up. When it shows up, I'm going to start using the regular Orca or even Bamboo Studio.
Creative, you need to get you one of those little. You can get one of those buy a cheap little laptop. Even if you bought one off of like some of the to run Lightburn, it wouldn't be that bad to run like get some of those where these
See you,
companies
Santa.
turn in these LGs.
The cheapest computer you can find will run Lightburn.
Yep.
Oh, don't be scared, Creative. You'll be fine.
Well, it depends on what kind of laser it is. You can always fume it to the outside. Get you one of those little enclosures and fume it to the outside
Yeah.
next to a window.
What size is it, Creative?
Good night, Santa.
Night, Santa. Be good and tell your lovely wife we said hey. I got an idea for Emily's husband's. The logo he's got, it'll make a good picture logo for a saw blade, but I want to change it up a little bit, and I'm going to ask her if it's okay on how I want to do it for like the logo for the hat patch. I want to do that a little bit. Hers is going to be a little bit easier to do for the hat patch, but I'm going to have to change a few things up for it. You know, on some leatherette stuff, there's some logos that just don't do well with leatherette.
Yeah.
So I got to change it up a little bit if she doesn't mind on that. But both their logos are going to look good on a saw blade.
Your leatherette, you got to simplify some stuff sometimes.
Yes. That's like it was with Santa's logo. There was that scroll work in there was so, and around the holly leaves and stuff was so tight. By the time you ran it on, for me, for my purposes on this one, I was wanting to run it a little bit smaller so it would go on and look good, but still see it. And it wouldn't do. The Atom Stack A5. What's that? Like a 300 by 300? Yeah, but I'm talking about one of those cheap laptops like you can find some, oh Lord, you could probably even find some of those at like Goodwill or something like that you just got to have enough to run enough operating system to run Lightburn. And once you put it on there, you don't have to have a whole lot to put it on there.
I buy mine off of the Amazon.
The Amazons.
Yep. All my desktops, I bought smaller ones, and
Well, I'm just talking about if you're looking for a cheap.
I've got a 500 gig over on my fiber that I paid $178 for, and it came with a keyboard and a mouse.
There's a buddy of mine up here in town. He gets on where some of these companies will swap out their like 2
Yeah.
years and pick up some. And I mean, he's bought some of those for like $60.
Greg wants to see what Santa's logo looks like.
Think
Hold
about
on a
those,
second.
those are corporate laptops, and they are a whole lot better than consumer laptops.
Let's see here.
Usually they're packed.
Oh, this is gonna get bright. Hopefully this will show up. Woo, it got bright.
Loud machines.
Greg, right there, Santa's logo. I went in and redone it a little bit and edited some on it. I changed it up a little bit. And yes, it's backwards. Okay, that light's got to go. Whew. Oh, Mr. Jimbo.
Sorry.
Looky. That's going on the hat here soon.
I always got to be different.
Hey, they ain't nothing wrong being different.
Everybody
That
can't be
one's going on the hat. I got Mr. Mark Lindsay's going on the hat. And I've got Greg's backwards going on the hat. Oh, Emily. The I think I just read what she wrote. Saving horse. That's funny.
Oh God! Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Yeah.
What the first thing? Nah.
Oh, it's gonna get silly.
Emily, I'm on for the hat patch for your husband. I'm going to change it up. It's not going to be as much a picture as it's going to be like the Confederate flag with his words of his name on it, because that's going to be a lot easier than trying to get that picture in. On yours, I'm going to have to change the picture out a little bit and just put like the horse, maybe with the sun behind it a little bit, but that way it'll be that. But now to put both of your logos kind of as is on a saw blade through a grayscale, it's going to work pretty good. So if that's something you want to do, I'll talk to you more about that one as far as the saw blade goes. But the modifications I'll have to make because I'm making some of these logos for the hat patches a lot smaller than what you would probably normally put them on a hat, just for the simple fact of making them fit this particular hat better. And I want it to just be out there. But before I do anything or print or do any of it, I'll send you what I've got and show you what I'm doing, so to make sure it's y'all are okay with it.
I'm fine with it. When are you going to start messing around with your galvo and start doing some glass, Dwayne?
I've got to do a tumbler first. I've tried playing with glass, and the last time I played with glass, I blowed it up.
Did you cut your Freedom Chicken's head off?
No, not yet. It ain't printed.
That's my trick.
It's getting there. I ain't cut my chicken's head off yet.
Oh, the first thing my son said, he didn't even say, "Boy, Dad, that looks nice. Why'd you cut the Freedom Chicken's head off?" Well, it wasn't on purpose. All right. I don't think you're going to cut all the way through, are you? Probably not.
That's looking good.
I'm doing, what is it? Probably
What's
5
the sign?
millimeter.
What's the sign for? Where'd you go eat?
You just hold your horses and I'll explain it.
No, I was talking about Jack's eating something. What are you eating?
What? Probably barbecue.
No, that's tomorrow. Putting some extra ribs on the grill tomorrow.
I gotta go. My daughter's in a wrestling tournament tomorrow for a little bit.
We're going to make that pass one more time.
I know one thing. I'm gonna have to move some of my StreamYard videos over to what is it? Over to my computer. I'm actually getting ready to go buy a dedicated external hard drive for those. That way it's not connected to anything. I don't want to take a chance of losing. I'd like to find a good, cheap way to set up a NAS.
I found a very cheap way to set up a NAS.
Well, I'm going to have to get with you on that because we're going to have to figure that out because I want to do something.
I don't know if I can do it again.
Did you get lucky enough and find a bunch of hard drives somewhere? That's exactly what happened, didn't it?
Kinda. I got an HP DL160 rack mount server with 4 2-terabyte hard drives, 2 processors, and 72 gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
Redundancy power supplies and everything. I got it running in the house. It's running Proxmox. It's got all my VMs. It's got my file server. It's got everything running on it.
Nice. Greg, I am probably, let's see here.
Decommissioned, so I didn't have to buy it.
I'm trying to think. I think I've got a coin idea that I'm going to be working on here and probably maybe next week. Jim, that just went weird. You went upside down. Oh, I need to ask my wife something. Where'd she go? Never mind. She didn't decide to leave and go to bed or lay down. That's what I was trying to figure out.
What? What are we trying to figure out?
You got us standing on our heads.
Yeah, you're fine. You'll be fine. Just let me know when the blood gets too heavy to your brain. All right, where is my hairbrush?
Going back to Greg. I've got a couple of ideas for some coins. I just don't know exactly which one I want to do yet. I'm thinking about doing a crafted creations coin, but I want to play with it a little bit and see what I can come up with just to have something to show off when I do something. because I have got a. Did anybody see my steampunk train clock that I done earlier today?
No.
Well, I know some of the people in live may have not seen it.
Oh.
But I also done one of these, and I put it don't have the train on it, but it's got the Crafted Creations logo in steampunk on the side of one of the bridges. Let me show that. But I took the clock and downsized it a little bit so it would stay inside the blade because there's such a wide gap right here. I didn't want to lose my clock numbers. So I took and made a black ring that went around the outside edge. And I nailed all of the just done the nail pass on it. And then I ran the copy of the clock on the inside of it. That one's going to go up for sale probably hopefully next week. I've got about 4 or 5 that's going to go up for sale next week once I get all the finish put on them, because I'll clear coat the front. I usually paint the back black, and then that way it's got a finish on them, and then I'll go from there. But I want, Greg, one of my ideas was to do a type of steampunk style design for a coin. I just don't know what it's going to be yet. So I don't have no more coins. The only other coins that I've got right now is the ones that I have done for the I used my logo and put a QR code on the back as a business card.
Well, I just messed one up. I have absolutely no idea what happened.
Yours?
That was an absolute fail. We'll show our failures too.
Did the check your settings? Did the lower power side of that stay in check? Because I done that to one of mine, or a clean pass went at the same time, and the clean pass run
every 10 laps.
Yep, that's what happened to mine.
Bidirectional, 90% power, 2,000 millimeters a second, 200 frequency, 200 nanoseconds, and 0.022 millimeter line interval. 3D slice, 384 passes. That's generally what I use. The cleaning pass was 3,000 millimeters a second, 20% power, 120 kilohertz, and 100 nanoseconds.
Creative, all of our YouTube channels are on the thing right below. I need to take and put those in a thing for I got to start learning to put stuff in the description below that's got all of our links to them. All right, hold on just a second. All right, hold on. Every time. Quit. All right, let's see here.
Here, man.
I wonder if that'll just let me run that whole set and put it, do the whole thing in there. I'm gonna try it and see what happens.
Odd too. Unless it It's too long for the chat.
We'll find out.
You break it up into 2 blocks.
Well, there it went. Creative, see if any of those links work.
You might have to copy and paste before the HTTPs.
I copy and pasted the whole thing.
One of them did not finish.
Which one was it?
Let's see.
Because see, every time I scroll over, it keeps saying show. I can't.
Max is finished. Crafted's finished. I'm finished. I think
Jeremy's.
3 HTML. What's the other one? There's Jeremy. What's that last one? Last one just says HTTPS www.youtube. And it stops.
Okay, that may just be a. You may have to just pull that off of it to go into his.
I think that's just an extra.
It may just be an extra.
Partial.
Emily, if you heard, I don't know if you heard me a few minutes ago. I will talk to you on the logo part for the hat patches because I'm gonna have to change your husband's up to look a little bit different. I'm gonna use the lettering that he's got, and I'm gonna put the flag behind it for the hat patch because there's just so much in that picture. And I'm gonna do a little bit for hey Kilroy, but I'm gonna do a little bit of changing up for yours, just a little bit where the horse is at. The rest of it should do pretty good for the hat patch. But now for if you all don't mind me doing like his logo on the front of a saw blade and your logo on the back and like do it as a piece of art that you can hang and just sort of let it spin or something, let me know. And we'll talk more about that because I think I can make both of those work pretty good for a saw blade. And I'll get with you on the pricing and stuff for it. Kilroy, what you been into, Bubba? Did you get that clutch assembly put back together? Hold on, let me. How about now? Nice.
Hey, Dwayne, when you put those in there on the chat,
Yeah.
you didn't make them linkable.
Sorry. I'll go back and get that again. Right here. Well, no, I didn't. That ain't. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Hide. Edit. Okay, let's see here.
I did not do what I tell everyone to do. When you're installing the updated version of Lightburn, I always put it in a separate folder so you have the old version to go back to.
Ouch.
I'm using the newer version of Lightburn and my coin messed up.
You know how normally
I don't
You know
know
how
anything.
normally when you like highlight one and then it's got paste and then you can, or you copy and then you can copy like the short link? It's not letting me do that on these. I wonder why.
Al, I've got a lift in my shop, but it only picks up one corner of the car at a time.
I'll have to go in and check that because it won't let me make it. It's not letting me make that. It's not letting me make that linkable or link. I know I'm doing something wrong. I just don't know what it is yet. Okay. Oh, dude, that looks good.
Mm-hmm.
So the story behind that is my men's group, my Bible study, is always on Tuesdays. And we've had a couple of guys, go do date night or something like that. We're like, no, Tuesdays is for men. Wednesday through, Monday is free time. Tuesdays is already spoken for. So they were joking around the other night, and I said, I'm making a sign. So, but
Sometimes we need a little reminder.
yeah, this is what I like right here. I don't know if you can see it.
Is it
Cover your face.
Offset your border?
Yeah, I like the border. That's why I like to do the flood fill or whatever it's called. But you change up your inside and put a square corner and then a round corner. And then I think I did, what did I do? I did a line interval of 0.747, which for the rest of us, that is 34 lines per inch. So it comes out with some pretty cool designs. The outer side has the round, and then the four on the inside have a square point. So it just kind of gives a little bit of depth, I think. But, thank you.
Got to fix this. I can't see nothing in here. There we go.
Emily, you are just talking about your Emily's Creation logo, right? I don't know nothing about the prints. You didn't put anything of that in the email you sent or the Facebook thing you sent me for the logos. Or am I on a whole different track with the prints thing?
I didn't.
Creative. If you're gonna do a waffle for a fishing rod, I'm in.
A waffle.
Yeah, over on TikTok, you can't call it a raffle because the communists ate.
Oh yeah.
So if you'll ever see the guys on there like doing the knives and like Shear's doing a leather wallet, a handmade wallet, they call it a waffle. Emily, you know better than that. We can't be left alone or unattended. That's when we get in trouble.
Yeah. I usually get in big trouble.
Oh, yeah. I still get in trouble when my wife ain't here. What do you want from me, Greg Wilson? What do you want from me? So demanding. Internet friends.
Gotta love them.
Yeah, you know. Do something else. I'm not a trained dog. I don't do tricks. Well, unless you got snacks. Or barbecue. Oh, yeah, Jack. What have you been doing, you slacker? It's been 2 weeks without a barbecue picture.
Oh, I didn't send you a picture of the last 5.
No. No, you did not.
I've done hamburgers. We've done chicken quarters. Matter of fact, we did chicken quarters yesterday. I'm doing barbecue ribs tomorrow. Got 2 racks of ribs to put on there tomorrow. I just went today and got some more pork rub. I'm not making my own rub this time. I bought some rub.
Yeah, Emily, this is I think it's going to turn out good, but it's just not the way that blade's made or whatever it's made out of. I hope it turns out better once I get a finish on it.
It's going to be fine. It's got that rustic look to it.
Well, it does, but there's a lot. You know how some of them's got the shiny back to it?
Yeah.
That, no matter how much I clean that, it keeps going to that dull, flat gray. So it's whatever that blade's made out of is the reason it's doing that.
Hey, Greg,
Hey,
Emily
one thing
wants
you
you
need to start
to throw your link up in the comments.
Yes, Greg, throw it up.
Tell you one thing you need to start doing on these engraves. Get you a pair of calipers and measure the arbor hole and draw you a circle in Lightburn the size of that arbor hole and see where it's going to line up on the picture. And you could scoop that eagle. That will let you scoop that eagle up so you could have his head in there not cut off by the arbor hole.
Oh, you did cut off. You cut off the Freedom Chicken's face.
I cut off its beak.
Yeah,
And
now
say
it's
I-
going to starve.
I say I can go back and change that in my picture a little bit though.
Scooby snacks. Yeah, and, you know, chips. I don't care. Keep us entertained. Dance, monkey. Dance.
Yeah, anybody that hadn't subscribed to any of us, hop on there and subscribe, please. That'd be awesome.
On over and show some love to the other channels. There you go.
Yep, everybody.
No, Greg, I will not be coerced into doing anything else. In fact, I need to go eat. It's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock and I still ain't eating. I'm
It
going
is
to have to
not
go
10
heat up
o'clock.
my meatloaf.
9:54.
Okay, close enough. We're dancing on the 4-hour mark again, which is good.
Like normal.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to sit here and watch it for 4 hours if I was going in and checking it out, but I enjoy doing it though.
Yeah, I think as long as we've got good conversation going on and we're not just, not doing anything, but, it's kind of cool because we got 3D printers, we've got the diodes, we've got the fibers. I think tomorrow I will move my camera over to my fiber because I need to start figuring out how to get colors. And I probably better
that with cold rolled steel, and I got a couple of colors. I've had this 100-watt MOPA for several years, and I've never actually tried to get colors that much.
Yeah. Well, I like it because you watch it. If you go back and you watch some of Patrick's stuff, like when he's doing the axe heads, and he throws some color in, and I'm like, I really like that.
Creative, where you at?
Greg's in the Bay Area.
Well, I know where Greg's at.
Oh, who'd you want?
Creative.
Oh, no.
He said he's it's 9:55 here where he's at, so he's the same as us. So Florida. Okay, yeah.
Florida. I'm going there in February. Florida. I'm going there in February, I think.
All right. How do I turn blue?
I'm gonna go catch me a peacock bass. I'm gonna go catch me one of them big burly silverfish. I want to catch a tarpon. A tarpon and a peacock are definitely on my list. And then I want to go get hooked up with them people who go around with the air rifles and shoot lizards all day.
All righty then.
Emily, I'll try to get that fixed next time.
What you done tore up now?
You just have to put a star beside them or something. Try it now, Emily. Same for you, Greg. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I want to see that artwork, Greg Wilson.
When it comes to the cold rolled steel, honestly, I'm not saying you can't get a lot of colors out of it, because you can, but you're not going to get the colors out of it that you would stainless.
The stainless, the titanium, or not titanium. I bought titanium the other day, and my son goes, "Dad, why'd you do that?" Well, because I'm going to do rings. He goes, "Dad, they don't do titanium rings." He goes, "You're going to burn your shop to the ground, right?" He goes, "That's volatile." He goes, "That dust will go up and it'll smoke your shop." I'm like, no. I was thinking, I need tungsten.
Titanium does produce some very colorful sparks when you laser engraving it.
Yo, I'm sure, and it ain't going to happen. So I thought, well, I'll go on the Amazon and see if I can find, some little 6x6s. Tungsten is expensive.
Yes.
And I'm like, no.
Tungsten is very expensive.
Very expensive. And
titanium sheets are too.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, I got two little 6x6 titaniums, and they were only like $12 or something like that.
What I've been trying to do is find somebody that's putting on some titanium exhaust that's having to do one of those universal fit kits where I can get some trim pieces. That's what I'd like to do.
You're going to catch yourself on fire, Dwayne.
Well, titanium, when you weld it and do that, it'll just turn it colors.
Not going to burn the shop down. It's not that volatile.
All right, kids, I'm out. I got to go feed Buddha.
See you, Bubba.
See y'all.
Behave, and I'll see you on chat tomorrow.
Yep, we'll be on tomorrow at 6.
Yep.
Yeah. So, anyway, see y'all tomorrow.
Be good. They had.
He's gone.
I am doing. I want to do some.
See you, Tim.
See, Tim. I want to do some. Oh Lord, Jim got me all blistered up.
You don't know what you want to do.
No, I don't. What was it? Oh, you know what? I might be able to find somebody around here that could do it, but it's not going to be as clean. I'm thinking about getting on that Sin Cut Sin and having
I've used
some
them.
8s, some 10s, and some 12-inch pieces of in like circles for stainless clocks, and have the diameter hole already cut out for the, because they laser everything as far as the holes and everything.
Mhm.
So I think I'm gonna do that and see how it comes out for some just standard, like some 12s, some 10s, and some 8-inch for the clocks. That's already got the hole fit for the clock mechanism.
Clock
And then,
movement.
and the way I can do with the stainless is try doing some different colors in on some of them. I'd like to see how some of that does.
This is a no-go gauge. When you are butt welding plastic gas lines,
Oh,
you
I remember
two
you showing me
plastic
that.
gas lines, and there's an iron that you heat up to a particular temperature. You press both pieces into this iron in this jig, and then it pulls apart, and you pull the iron out, and you press those together, and it creates a bead. Well, this measures that bead, and depending on if you're working on 8-inch pipe or 3-inch pipe or 2-inch pipe or 6-inch pipe or whatever, if that bead is smaller than this or bigger than this, that's a poor weld, and it's not going to hold. These gauges sell for $80 a piece. So they come to me and ask me if I can make them. I made one out of plywood, and I cut it out on the laser, and they took their micrometers and they measured it out and said that's perfect. How much to make them out of metal? Well, I took that file, I sent it to Sin Cut Sin, and I had these made for $1 a piece.
And they're charging $80 for them.
I made them for $1 a piece, and I charged $30 a piece because when I just got the blank aluminum, I spray painted this blue on there. It's a blue anodizing spray paint, and then I lasered the numbers in there. I sent them
Did
all
you
over
do a
Florida.
file where did you do the file where it does all the lettering at one time?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know if you'd done that or just like had to have moved it for different ones.
Even on the 150 lens, the whole piece fit on the bed. I did those on the fiber laser after I spray painted that anodizing spray paint on there.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is I know you're going to, if I'm going to buy, basically what they're going to do, if it's like some of the other things that I've done, besides with what I'm wanting to do with this, there's not going to be any machining, there's not threading or anything like that. So it's basically cutting, and you're buying the square footage of whatever sheet of stainless steel that you're doing. I'm pretty sure of. So if I can get a 4x4 sheet and then cut as many equal amounts out of each size that I want, hopefully, and pay for that little bit of lasering time, hopefully that wouldn't be that bad.
She is wanting that saw blade with the Prince logo.
You need to do, okay, dude, you need to pull up the artwork for the Purple Rain
album cover
and put that on there, because surely that's old enough now that it's not going to be
I very seriously doubt it. I'm pretty sure they re-registered that rascal.
well, you never know, maybe.
I mean, Steamboat Willie just went to public domain. How old is Steamboat Willie?
Well, that's
The
true.
precursor to Mickey Mouse.
That is true. That is true. The one thing I do like is kind of cool where you can go into some of the patent departments and pull up some of the old patents of like the patent itself, not the to like take anything from it or anything, but like the artwork of some of them, it's kind of like Clack did with the 1911 on those cups a while back.
Yeah.
I love those. Expect like some of the old airplanes, like the because some of that's public domain anyway, so you can pull the pictures. But like some of the old airplanes, some of that that ended up being real good, and a lot of people. I was surprised. I got a lot of people that was really some of the local people around here that really enjoyed that airplane. That one.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got another one that has the pinup girl sitting like right here on the runway.
Mustang?
Do what?
Is that a P-52 Mustang?
I think so. It got a little, but I mean, the planes back and the dark and some of the explosions and everything going on in the background. I got one in a 3/4 view of it taking off of a runway with the firefight in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Emily, will he want to buy it? I'll sell it to him. Yeah. That's what I like seeing some of those. The prints, the measurements. No, Emily, I hadn't seen it yet. I seen something pop up, but I hadn't pulled it up yet. Okay, Emily, I don't have a problem with that. You're more than welcome to buy it, man.
I don't have a problem at all. I have no objections.
Yeah. Now, that's about like I'm getting ready to do a. I got a buddy. I got a buddy of mine that does Mustang stuff, but I'm getting ready to do a saw blade with with a 67 Shelby GT 500 3/4 view like that. On
when it comes to 3D modeling a Mustang or something like that, meshy. That's who I'm going to.
Have you messed with that yet?
Yes.
Is it fun?
This is a guy I work with. And I painted it with acrylic pens, but this is a second one. This is identical. And I tell everybody, he's a short fellow too. I tell everybody this is life size. He is a short fella, but I also got one of these little sound cards from Amazon.
Yeah.
The recordings on here, and you press the button, and it just plays one MP3 right after the other one. And it's got a bunch of catchphrases that he always says. I designed a little box to hold all that. And
hey, Emily, those my 10-inch blades without the well, being that one's already made for a clock, without the I think I had to deal. I was doing this for which one is it? Sparrow's Creations. He's wanting one of the other clocks that I had done, but he didn't care about having the mechanism sent with it. He just wanted the blade. The blade by itself with an adapter, just in case you decide you want to put a mechanism in them. I sell those for $75 a piece for the 10-inch. The 8 inches are $55, and the 12s are $100.
Tim, how are you smoothing that? What smoothing is needed? Did you smooth it before you printed it? I know you can, in Blender, you can add multipliers to smooth out things before you print it.
Okay, Emily, just let me know. I've got that file, so I can put it on another one. And I'm probably getting ready to have about.
Oh, you know my layer line.
I'm probably getting ready to have about 2 or 3 different designs of those too, because I've got some in the background that I'm playing with that didn't come out like I wanted to the other day, but I'll have some.
No, Greg, I don't. There is nothing I cannot do. Only things I have not done yet.
Jack, when you're doing those meshes like the 3D style of those, and you're talking about the smoothing of those, that's not the same as like what I'm thinking in my head with ironing, is it?
No, the smoothing I'm talking about is if you've got
Like the ruffles in the shirt and stuff like that.
But what he's talking about with the acetone vapor, it don't matter how. I mean, you could go to a really, really long print and do instead of a 0.2 millimeter, go to a 0.12 millimeter layer height, but you're still going to see those lines. That acetone vapor will smooth that out, and there won't be any more.
Okay. I know what you're talking about now. Okay, I got you.
Either that, or you can use the primer filler and sand it off. There's 2 ways you can do that.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. So it's basically a chemical version of like sanding it down and smooth, like a finished type Bondo or something instead of. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's what he said, and melts the layer lines away.
Okay. But is the acetone, is it more, okay, I guess instead of saying heat, because heat's going to heat a lot more area, the acetone, is it more controlled when it comes to that?
It's a lot more controlled than heat, but that will pretty much, you don't want to do that on anything but ABS.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. See, that's something I've never done. I hadn't never messed with the ABS or anything like that. So
I don't do a lot of ABS. I've only got one spool of it here.
Okay. Well, now this goes back to the stuff. This is stuff that I'm learning because I'm so new to 3D printing that this is a lot of stuff that I'm learning when y'all are talking about certain things that I enjoy, because I know it's something I may tackle later on down the road. But
anything that's going to be in a car like that, of course, you don't want to use PLA. You don't want to use PETG either. You really need to be in the ABS.
Now, is that where something like that new PCTG might step up?
I haven't printed that, so I'm not sure if it's properties.
I don't think a lot of people have
changing temperatures.
Because I know Jeremy's got 1 or 2 rolls of that, and I would like to see the torture test of doing, because you're talking about like sitting in a car like a air freshener or something like that, and like days like when it's 106-degree heat index, that's going to be 160 plus in the vehicle.
Close to 200.
Yeah. So you're going to just sit there and watch it melt and fall apart.
You'll have a puddle.
Yeah. That almost looks like I know it's going to look different once I put light on it, but that almost looks like it's got a, what's the look I'm thinking out in my head? There's a specific look that I see that in, and I can't think of the name of it right now. It's going to look good. I think it's going to have some distinct marking in it, but it's still not going to have the color like the black in those other ones because of how shiny the steel was.
Definitely does not have that popping contrast.
I think, like I said, I think you're going to see detail, but I don't think you're going. It's not going to be a shiny detail. I don't think. But see, what I'm kind of curious is you know how stainless steel has the different. It'll go to the different tones and color by how much the power level hits it. What I'm curious is when I do some of these grayscale type pictures, and the heat of that laser is up and down to give the black marks, I wonder what kind of look that's going to give to that stainless when it's going through and doing some of this.
That's rough right there. Brought a bunch of PLA printed parts to a display show booth.
Yeah.
PLA is good for stuff like this right here.
Yeah.
Tinkery
Stuff that stays in your house.
Light boxes. These LEDs are not going to get that hot. Keychains, these little keychains. You leave your keys in the car, you're going to have a problem if these are PLA. But fidget clickers.
Hey, Greg, right,
dumpling clickers.
Greg, right here's the picture of that eagle. It's got the darker clouds in the back like you're seeing in that thing, or in the saw blade. And from what I can tell, you can even see a little bit of the water driplets where they picked the fish up coming up out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'll be honest with you, pulling this up in that other computer and being able to have this to transfer over, that's actually working pretty good.
PLA stuff. Anything practical like that, you need to be in the engineering materials.
See, that's all I use my PLA for. I don't, there's a few things that I've done, but like the cooler and a few little trinkets and stuff that I've done, but for the most part has been brackets or something that I'm using in here with.
I did a video on that lawnmower, the robot that I bought, automatic lawnmower, and it requires a RKT post to receive a satellite signal and then communicate it to the mower. And that has to be mounted outside, and they send you a pole, so you stick it out in the middle of your yard, and it's got to be 20 feet from any other tall structure, whether it be a building, a house, a tree, it's got to be 20 feet. That puts it right in the middle of the yard. So I designed a bracket in Fusion 360 and I printed it in PETG and I mounted it to the top of the house.
Oh, no, I seen that. I seen that little short you done on that. There we go. I want to see what it looks like under the flashlight first. How is that looking?
See a bright spot.
That might actually turn out a lot better than I thought it would.
Look at it at a couple of different angles. The angle I'm seeing right now, I mean, it looks good. It just doesn't have a lot of contrast. But if you turn the angle, it might be different.
Let's put some light on it.
Especially after you hit it with some clear.
Yeah, I think it will once I hit it with some clear. It'll probably turn a lot more like that with the clear on it. But it's almost definitely got an anodized look to it. Because of the way that steel was. Let's see what it does on this. This is one thing that I really need to work on, and that is giving me a lighting box where you got a diffused light all the way around it on all four sides and above. I've got to do that. Right,
I got it for $6 off of MacBid. I don't know if you know what MacBid is, but online auction where you can bid on Amazon returns. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. But see, you got those, it almost looks like cracks, but you can see where the water's falling off the fish where it come up out of the water right there. And the clouds ended up looking pretty good up there too. But that's the crazy thing. I could take 3 different blades, and 9 times out of 10, all 3 blades are going to burn just a little bit different.
Oh yeah.
And it ain't going to matter. I mean, the color will probably contrast out just about right. But for the most part, all 3 of them is going to have some differences to them, especially if the blade's the least little bit used. Yeah, I like that distressed look a little bit on that one.
Because the blade has, especially used blades, are going to have different temperaments where they've been stressed by friction.
Did you take some more medicine?
Mm-mm.
Go take you some. About time.
Even the same parts of the same steel, you'll have different results sometimes. Or different parts of the same steel, excuse me.
Emily, did you see that? Emily, I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh, wait a minute. And I will say this, being able to sit here and look at it like on this, and I don't know if I can catch it just right. You see the ripples in the water?
Mm-hmm.
That turned out a lot better than I thought it was going to.
I think that whole thing needed to be shifted up a little bit.
It does.
More of those ripples in there.
It does. And I'm probably going to. Which now that was the entire circle. I'm going to go back into my where I had made it to begin with, and I'm gonna shift the birds and everything up some and everything like that. This was just something I wanted to do on this blade because I didn't think this blade was going to be that good of a blade, but it's something to play with.
Mm-hmm. On the images, I think it might be a good idea to start considering the rule of thirds
Yes.
in photography.
Yep.
Make sure your subject is a third over.
That, what is
A
it?
third
That
off center.
golden, that golden rule. But
Something to think about. I just now thought about that myself. I know about that rule, but I've never really applied it to anything like this.
I think more about that when I'm doing certain things like when I'm trying to section out like the when I done that color the way it ran out on that tumbler and I had to go to that red and then
Yeah.
gray. I
Yeah.
was looking at that and I'm like, you know, that came to mind. It's not something I considered because it was intentional. It was just it didn't quite meet that, and you can tell it a little bit, but it's not bad.
Great.
But I mean, you can see the. I mean,
They're
it's
flying
almost got that. It's almost got that thirds look to it.
Mm-hmm.
But well, Bubba, I'm gonna have to get off here. I gotta go find me some food. I'm gonna call it for the night, and we'll go from
Alrighty.
there. But I will be talking to you over the weekend and next week.
It has been fun.
It has been fun. Everybody, I appreciate y'all showing up and sticking with us and hanging out, and we'll definitely be doing this again. So, and Emily, I'll be getting with you on the hopefully next week. I'll be getting with you on the logos and stuff and showing some more of that.
We'll see you next time.